As that single now brings Abdul back on strike, who is off the mark, well, pretty much straight away. And now he goes big. Has he found the distance? Well, just over the fielder there. And Yashwant, well, that has spoiled his figures out here. He has conceded a maximum up against Abdul. And another much needed six this for the BSC Rehberge.
Well, it's a courageous shot there by Abdul Manan. Hits that one on the onside, just clearing the mid-wicket fielder by a couple of yards as well.
Right, then last delivery of the sixth over now. And wanting to cut that one away through the offside. It's a dot to close it out. Excellent spell by Yashwant comes to an end. In his 2 overs, he's got a 4 for 8. It's 43 for 6 after 6.
Right then, a wicket taking over once again for Yashwant Singh. Picked up 3 in his first one, and 1 for 8 in the second over as well. Finishes his quota of 2 overs with the figures of 4 for 8. 5 bowlers used by the captain so far. Saddam Gill, who bowled the first one, and he picked up a wicket as well. He's currently staged at 1 for 5. Yashwant Singh, of course, 4 for 8. Ayan Varaich, 1 for 9 in his one. Jatinder Kumar Vashist was expensive in his first over as well. 13 runs conceded off that first over. Now he's coming back to bowl his second one. Across the stumps as well. Coming around the wicket to the right-hander. A wild swing. Yet again, you can expect a lot of those wild swings on the onside from these two batters now as well. With just 22 legal deliveries after this dot left in this innings.
An excellent piece of bowling once again by Jatinder, bowling that one quicker and beats the batter on a couple of occasions.
Well, you can see what Humayun is trying to do here. He's trying to cover the stumps, getting on one knee, trying to just hoik it on the onside. There's, of course, a huge gap between the mid-wicket and the square leg fielder as well, and he's trying to find that gap here.
Well, another slog sweep, but once again, not quite able to get any kind of connection on it. That's 4 consecutive dots, and this is an excellent comeback by Jatinder. He conceded 13 in his first, and he's conceded absolutely nothing in his second so far. He's got a couple of more deliveries left. Continuing to come around the wicket to the right-handed batter, and another swing in him is this time the 4th stump line. That's superbly bowled, once again quicker through the air. And Humayun just not quite able to get back to ball at the moment.
But he's bowling those quicker deliveries, as you rightly mentioned, Piyush. And the batsman has absolutely not found a way to really negate the pace on those deliveries so far.
This time should be given as a wide down the leg side, so that will spoil the over for Jatinder. And they get across for a single as well, so 2 more runs to the total. Well, it's been a brilliant over so far. And in fact, it's not been given as a wide by the umpire. Seems like he got some bat onto it. So just the 1 run of the over, that is now the end of the 7th. It is 44 for 6.
Well, Abdul Manan and Humayun Karimi, the 2 batters at the crease, really need to up the ante in the last 3 overs to get their side towards a respectable total. At the moment, it's looking as if they're going to reach about 60, 70 runs maybe. Especially with just 4 wickets left. You kind of expect that if the Berlin Cricket Club come up with a wicket here, that's really going to hamper the scoring rate as well. This time the off spinner, he's asked for the wicket there on the LBW shout, and it was clearly missing the leg stump, going with the angle as well. It's really tough to get the wicket from the off spinner on that occasion, especially when the ball is turning so much as well. Once again, advances down the wicket and does Humayun, hits it on the onside. And it looks like it is going to be just a single.
Well, yes, once again, not quite able to get the connection that he wanted. And trying to get some quick runs here.
Well, some beautiful work behind the stumps yet again from Shravan. Excellent ball there. Look at the bounce that he got from the surface on that one. And the batsman was way out of his crease as well. the first wicket this time for Karanveer Singh, the off-spinner, as well as he enters into the wickets column. The score stated at 45 for the loss of 7 now.
An absolutely brilliant piece of bowling once again. And they just keep on losing wickets after wickets, and it's just not helping their cause at the moment. Well, they were at a stage where they would have maybe just wanted to play out the 10 overs and they would have had something to bowl at for the bowlers. But meanwhile, once again, they're back in trouble or being bowled out here inside the 10 overs, which will not be a good sign for the BSC Rehberge.
Well, absolutely. I really don't know how often we've got all the wickets lost in a T10 game. We'll soon get onto that stat in just a short time as well for all the viewers. But it really looks like there is a danger for the BSC Rehberge to lose all their 10 wickets at the moment, especially with 7 wickets down. You don't expect the lower middle order or especially the tail as well to get a few runs on the board, but all depends on Humayun at the moment. This time just gets the pad on that one, and that will be another single, Piyush.
Well, yes, and at the moment, it is a safe bet for them to take those singles at the least because can't really afford to lose more wickets. At least need to push this till the last 8 or 9 deliveries and then maybe wanting to think of whacking after every single delivery. It's been a brilliant over by Karanveer so far. Once again, a big swing. Takes the single. Negotiates once again with the bowler.
Turning out to be a good spell from Karanveer as well. He's just got 1 wicket, but the economy rate is really right up there as well.
Well, yes, and once again a swing. Misses out, so a dot to close out this over number 8. Oh, there's still one more delivery left. Well, no, that is now the end of the 8. It is 47 for 7.
47 for 7 then after 8 overs, as we've got Javed Rana, who's come out to the middle to join his partner Humayun. Kind of expect Humayun Karimi to take majority of these last 12 deliveries left in the match as well, left in the innings, beg your pardon, as well. As we see a bowling change coming in from the BCC's first 11. It is going to be Ruben. Surprise change, I must say. Saddam Gill was bowling well along with Ayan Varaj. The captain wants to try something different is what you can only sense by the call that he has made there.
Well, definitely it is a chance to do all the tests that they want to do. Meanwhile, Saddam will now come around the wicket.
Full toss this time. He's played that one on the offside, and it should be and will be a boundary as well. You cannot be bowling full tosses at this point of the innings as well. Really good shot as he found the gap. The fielder at deep extra cover had no chance.
Well, once again, not entirely sure why would you be wanting to come around the wicket when you have bowled that first over superbly well and now offering so much of width on a full toss, being dispatched to bring up the 50 for the BSC Rehberge. And they will be pretty relieved have brought up the 50 at the least here. 53 for 7, 11 more deliveries left. And maybe an opportunity here for Humayun to push this total to somewhere around 70, 75, which will be something to bowl at for the bowlers.
Here comes Saddam again. Around the wicket is what he has opted for in the penultimate over of this innings, and executes the Yorker. And I'm assuming that he wanted to bowl the Yorker on the first delivery as well, just did not execute it well. Now he'll be bowling to Javed Rana, who is the number 9 for the BSC Rehberge side as well. Saddam Gill, who picked up a wicket in the first over as well. Here he comes around the wicket. Once again, executing that Yorker brilliantly. Well, Piyush, this is exactly what you need at this stage. Bowl much more fuller to the batter so that they cannot get the ball underneath the bat. But there's also a danger of getting the ball into the slot or a full toss as well.
Well, definitely. The pros and cons of a Yorker. And if you don't get it right, you are going to be dispatched. But as a bowler, you need to take that risk. Although with 7 down, maybe the plan could be slightly different, maybe to try and attack a bit more and try and get another new batter in. Although Saddam won't mind this either. He's conceded a boundary of the very first and it's been a brilliant comeback, conceding just the one of the next two. As he continues to come around the wicket, once again beautifully bowled, and Rana, well, he wanted to take a single but denied by Humayun. So back to back dots.
But this is excellent bowling there. Really good work by the keeper, who has only kept near the stumps in this innings. Not easy entirely, especially against the Pacers.
Definitely now the reverse sweep attempted. Well, I think only one over he was not quite up at the stumps was the over by Ayan, and I would be assuming that he would be bowling that final over as well, Ayan. Meanwhile, 3 consecutive dots for Saddam. This is absolutely superb, especially after conceding a boundary of the very first delivery. And Humayun, well, he is stranded at the moment at the non-striker's end. And now he plays it on the leg side. Humayun just denies that single. He's not interested at all. He wants to keep the strike for the last over, and it's 54 for 7 now at the end of the 9th over.
Well, he was no way going for that single on that occasion, was Humayun. The score after 9 overs, of course, 54 for the loss of 7, going at 6 runs and over. At the moment are the BSC Rehberge. For all the viewers who have just tuned in, we are coming to you live from the German Super League, the T10 format of the German Super League. We've got 4 exciting matches coming up in this tournament as well. Of course, more than that, we've got 40 league matches spread across the 10 days, Monday to Friday, this one and the next one as well. And of course, we will be having the semis and the finals on Thursday next week. So really, really interesting tournament coming up as we see 10 of the best teams in Berlin facing off against each other as well. And it looks like it's going to be Ayan Varaj to come and bowl his final over, and of course the final over of the innings as well.
Well, definitely, it's a great initiative and a very good opportunity for the DCB to try and find some talent out here, especially for the future of the German cricket. And this is the go-to path at the moment for them, and especially with the T10 format, even shorter the format, and maybe just to uphill their skill a bit. I'm not sure what is the issue there with the umpire.
But it kind of looks like there is some confirmation going on from the scorer and the umpire for the score, because it says 58 for 7 and it should be 54 for 7. So just a slight bit of confusion that has happened between the scorer and the umpire here, just reconfirming things. And of course, the point that you made, Piyush, of course, we covered the German triangular series as well, the tri-series, where of course we saw in Austria coming in and playing against Germany at Krefeld Stadium. That was absolutely a brilliant series to watch out for. A lot of records were broken. Now we see the T10 format also coming in play here in Germany, with so much of stuff happening, so much of cricket happening in Europe, and especially in parts like Italy, Germany, and of course Spain as well. You can just kind of sense that these sides are really coming up the ranks in world cricket.
Well, not only that, Vansh, and the Irish Cricket Board have also taken initiative. So, just like the Asia Cup, there is also going to be a Euro Cup starting next year, where all the teams from Europe will be participating, including England and Ireland, and also, of course, Netherlands, Scotland, and then, of course, these associate nations like Germany, Portugal, Austria, Malta, and so on. And it is really an opportunity for them. They will be playing the qualifiers first, and then they will be playing the Euro Cup, and it will be interesting to see how do they compete in that.
Absolutely, the Deutscher Cricket Bund, which is the official governing body of cricket in Germany, has really come up with some good initiatives. This one, of course, being The regional T10 tournament, 10 teams participating only from Berlin. So you kind of expect the other regions and the other states to come up with a similar concept in the near future. Of course, I think that in the next couple of months, especially with the start of summers here in Germany, we will see lots and lots of cricket being played in the regional competition and, of course, in the international competition from Germany as well.
Well, I think that the scoring issue has been sorted now, and it seems like we are good to continue once again. Well, the umpire is not ready to let the ball go. Still waiting for the confirmation. A slight delay in this game at the moment. And well, once again, good to see that the sun is out, and hopefully it will keep the rain away. Although we are expecting some rain later on today, well, hoping that will stay away so that we get to see the complete games that are happening out here.
Right then, welcome back once again. It is 58 for 7. The final score at the moment here. There was a brief break to decide and finally confirmed score at the moment is 9 overs done. It is 58 for the loss of 7. So now the final over that's coming in, and it's going to be Rohit to come in. It's going to be a leading edge up. The keeper, well, in fact, the bowler has called for it, and he's taken that one. A brilliant one indeed from Rohit. A wicket off the first ball, Piyush. How often have we seen that in this innings?
Well, what a good catch that is. Never easy running backwards, and he's put in a dive there as well, and he's done really well to hold on to it. 8 gone now for the BSC Rehberge, and another bowler, well, as you mentioned, once again comes in, gets a wicket of his very first delivery.
Well, the batsman dismissed there. Humayun Karimi, 25 of 24. 1-6 and a couple of boundaries. The best batsman for the BSC Rehberge in today's encounter. And look at that catch. Never easy. Going backwards there. Kind of judged it brilliantly. An excellent catch this by Rohit Singh. So no second over for Ayan Varaj. Maybe possibly the captain wants to try out something different here, with Rohit Singh bowling the final over of this innings. New batsman is Mujahid Khan. Oh, that has not at all bounced there. It's very interesting to see that delivery once again, because it was almost on a good length and it didn't even bounce.
Well, what a lucky break that was for Mujahid. Almost crashing onto the stumps, and almost wicket number 9 as well. Rohit could have found himself on a hat-trick, but nonetheless he gets a dot. Just 4 more deliveries left in the innings, and keeping things tight once again here.
Here comes Rohit once again. Looking to get another one. Stump to stump is what he decides to bowl, and it will be a single, the first one for Mujahid as well.
Well, maybe 40 minutes back, Mujahid wouldn't have even thought that he would have the need to come out to bat today. And he has come in here at number 10, gets off the mark with that single, brings Rana back on strike, who is standing much away from the stumps, giving himself room right from the word go. And surprisingly, he doesn't swing at it. It was the opportunity, maybe a direct hit. That's outstanding by the wicketkeeper. And have they got another one? Yes, it has. It's gone. 9 down for BSC Rehberge.
Brilliant piece of work once again. He's already had 3 dismissals behind the wickets, and once again to add one more, now gets the 4th one. This time off the run out there. He very well knew that they were trying to sneak in that single off the bye. No chance given whatsoever by the keeper. He's really produced a brilliant performance behind the stumps today, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, definitely, it's been brilliant. He has been superb with the gloves, but I'm not entirely sure why would they want to take that buy-in, because you would want Rana on strike instead of Mujahid, and they have tried to steal a single. They have lost Mujahid, and now also they have the number 11 coming in here on strike with 2 more deliveries left. Well, this is shambolic at the moment for the BSC Rehberge.
Well, Piyush, by the looks of it, I don't think the 2 batsmen were expecting the keeper to take the ball as well. And this time, in fact, it's gone for a boundary. We'll soon get a replay of how that boundary was scored. But coming back to the run out, I don't think the 2 batters were expecting the keeper to even take the ball. And that's why they were trying to go for the single. Really half-hearted run that was supposed to be taken, which leads to the 9th wicket for the BSC Rehberge.
Well, nonetheless, some important runs now for BSC Rehberge at the back end of this innings. So they will play out the 10 overs. Not sure what is the delay for once again.
Looks like there is a small interruption yet again. Scored 63 for 9 with that boundary. Just that one ball left, and I'm Not really sure why the umpire has stopped play yet again. Been a lot of stoppages in the supposedly fastest format of the game, ironically. The score, of course, being 63 for 9. It is a good one indeed, especially with the way that they started at 3 for 5 at one point of time, Piyush.
Well, definitely it's been a decent recovery, but although 63 just does not seem to be enough, they will have to start off really well. The BSC Rehberge, they will need some wickets inside that power play and they would be wanting to keep it tight, just like the Berlin Cricket Club did. Well, it will be very difficult, of course, to replicate the 3 for 5, but definitely somewhere around 10 for 3, that kind of a start will give them a chance.
Well, absolutely. The BCC, of course, going in as favourites in this tournament as well. They will, of course, look to create the dominance early on in this tournament as they face BSC Rehberg yet again after a match in between as well. The next match that is coming up is the SC Naumburg. We're going to take on the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. And it is going to be a really good encounter starting off at 11:30 a.m. local time right after this match. But for that to happen, we of course need this one to end off convincingly. And at the moment, it looks like it is another stoppage. Not really sure as to why the stoppage has come in, but the sun is really shining on the ground at the moment as well.
Well, yes, very good to see the sun shining once again, and we hope that it stays similar throughout the day so that we get the complete games, the four games that are going to happen today. All of them will should be completed, which will be good to see for this tournament. And nonetheless, last delivery left now, and still waiting for the umpire's confirmation.
Right then, the final delivery of the innings, and it is only going to be a single. Keeper Shravan actually runs towards the non-strikers and to make sure that the batter doesn't go for the second run. But at the end of 10 overs, it is going to be 64 for 9 for the BSC Rehberge, who've done an absolutely wonderful job to recover from 3 for 5 at one point of time in this innings. And soon we will see the two openers coming in from the Berlin Cricket Club, and we will see them fighting it out to score 65 runs to win this match in the 10 overs as well.
Well, sensational piece of bowling by the BSC Rehberge, and only 64 on the board. Well, 65 the target should be an easy task, but you just never know. Cricket is a very funny game bunch.
Well, absolutely, they'll need quick wickets. Well, the BSU Rehberg side as well. They will have to pull out some really good deliveries with the new ball and have an almost identical power play as the BCC had as well. But we will see live action coming soon as well, as the two openers from BCC will come out to chase the total of 65. And this was actually the first of the matches that we have here at the German Super League. And BSC Rehberg, who was sent in to bat by the BCC side, have managed to score 64 for 9 at the end of 10 overs. See you in a few minutes for the second innings.
Korkar mı iyi geldiğinde? Saniyede sarar seni. Şu ne be?
Right then, a very good morning once again to all the viewers who are coming in and tuning this match at the German Super League. We have got the two teams, the BSC Rehberge, who are going to take on the BCC's first 11. The Berlin Cricket Club, of course, are ready to chase 59 runs on the board. Well, 59 is the target for the BCC's first 11, and it is going to be Aryan Rao and Sahil Lal, the two openers who are going to come and start proceedings for the Berlin Cricket Club. Of course, it is going to be not a Herculean task for the two openers because they're very well used to being in such situations, as I've been joined by my co-commentator Piyush as well. Piyush, 59 runs should be a rather easy task as well for the BCC's first 11, isn't it?
Well, yes, once should be a walk in the park, but cricket is a very funny game. Here we go. Ball number one.
It's been a wide down the leg side. A good take by the keeper on that occasion because it is swinging away and possibly could have gone down towards the boundary as well. I'm really not understanding one point here, the fact that they've not got a conventional fine leg in place. Both these teams, we did see that fine leg not in play in the first innings and once again in the second innings as well, as Nuruddin will start off with the new ball, trying to pick up a few wickets as well, wide down the leg side yet again, and the ball will fly towards the boundary. It will. Five wides for the BCC's first 11 to start off the second innings here.
Well, a shambolic start once again. And, well, not having a fine leg and still bowling that line down the leg side. And it's just not paying off at the moment, especially with wides. The batter not having to do anything to do on it. And some bonus runs once again.
If you have a look at it technically, they now need only 53 runs, especially with those 6 runs coming only off wides. So it's been a very good start for the Berlin Cricket Club already, as they've got 6 runs on the board with no legal deliveries bowled as well. Right then, here comes Nuruddin once again, bowling to Aryan. Plays that one late. It's a very, very good shot. Just runs that down towards the third man for a single as he gets off the mark with the bat.
A much better delivery there by Nuruddin. And allowing Aryan to get off the mark there. Well, the task is already less than a run a ball with 10 wickets in hand. Should be a walk in the park, and they will need some wickets here. The BSC Rehberge.
Absolutely, Piyush. They do need wickets because they've not got many runs to play with. 7 runs already off the first 2 balls. It's a very, very quick format of the game as well. Both these teams, of course, face off yet again in another match that will come to you live from the German Super League as well. It will be given wide yet again as we see the next match being prepared for. The SC Naumburg will take on the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club at 11:30 a.m. local time. Not quite sure if time guidelines will be as mentioned, but right post the completion of this one, we will see that match as well. A better delivery once again from Nuruddin as he bowls that one outside the off stump.
Well, yes, once again, nicely bowled, but not entirely sure if that is going to work out. The only way that the BSC Rehberge can win this game is by taking all those 10 wickets, which at the moment is looking almost impossible. So Nuruddin once again bowling that off stump line, and it's been cut away, and it's in the gap as well. That's an excellent shot by Sahil. So the second boundary of the innings, the first one off the bat.
Well, it's a brilliant shot from Sahil Lal. He gets off the mark, just plays that one on the up. The ball was coming in on the rise as well from the bowler. Beautifully pierces the gap on that offside as well, especially with the power play restrictions going on. All you need to do as a batter is to find the gap on the offside, and he did that beautifully. That did Sahil on that occasion.
Well, once again, it just plays with the mind of the bowler and he started to come around the wicket. Well, that's a good delivery to start off, but he was doing really well over the wicket as well, and now just wanting to try something different. Not entirely sure if that should be the case after that one boundary.
Well, I think Piyush, what he's particularly trying to do is to get the swing back in, and once the ball pitches, to get the ball away from the right hander, but clearly not working for him.
And the last delivery of this first, once again pushed on the offside and a slight misfield, will allow them to get across for that single. So that will now be the end of the first over with the score at 13 without a wicket for the Berlin Cricket Club.
An impressive start in the first over for the Berlin Cricket Club as they come out on the pitch to chase a mere total of 59 runs only, 13 runs off the first over. And we see another possible issue with the scoring there. But the score should be 13 runs on the board without the loss of a wicket. And will be a really quick chase if the Berlin Cricket Club really continue with what they have done in the first over as well. This game might just be over in a matter of 4 or 5 overs, Piyush.
Well, definitely, and they would be wanting to chase it down early as well because we have seen much more in the past as well that how important the net run rate can be later on in the league stages. How often do we see teams just scampering across on similar number of points and then one of those just goes out on the net run rate? So you would be wanting to start off on the front foot, start off strong, and have a healthy net run rate as well. Try and keep that, maintain that throughout the tournament. Right then, we continue once again. Finally, in this second over, and starting off by taking a single once again.
Well, it's going to be an interesting second innings chase here. 14 runs, of course, off the first over. Will be given as a no ball just because we had more fielders outside the circle. So, a lot of drama, Piyush, in this first match. Of course, with the no balls, with the early start at 3 for 5, then with the interruptions, and now the no ball because of the fielding restrictions not being followed as well.
Well, that is poor by the BSC Rehberge. That is the last thing that you need, a no ball because of the extra fielder outside the inner ring.
44 needed in the 9 overs now. The required run rate just at 4.89 runs an over. Should be a rather easy task for the Berlin Cricket Club to chase this one down. And looks like there is some discussion happening between the umpire and the captain as well. And we have another slight interruption in play.
Right then, we continue once again, finally, after a long, long delay. And well, it should be a walk in the park from here on for the Berlin Cricket Club as they try to chase down this modest total of 59. And this time it struck the pad, big appeal, and it's been given. So the early breakthrough that they were searching for, BSC Rehberge, they get there first. Well, that was an excellent delivery. The in-swinger and hits the pad and was definitely going on to hit the stumps. An easy decision in the end for the umpire. And that break in play has helped them.
Well, absolutely, Piyush. The ball tailing back in. Have a look at the swing that he's got with the new ball on that one. The ball has really come in sharply and it has struck him right in the middle of the pad. That's going on to hit the middle stump as well. The first wicket lost for the Berlin Cricket Club. They need another 43 runs to win this game in 52 balls and now with 9 wickets in hand as well. First wicket then. Ali Abid Butt picking up that first wicket. For the Rehberge, once again, some really good swing on that occasion. This time it was going on to miss the leg stump as well, and it will be overthrows, unfortunately. They cannot afford to give these easy runs away to the BCC's first 11 as well. Leg bye is given by the umpire, and that will be a couple of runs for the Berlin Cricket Club.
Well, once again, a very good delivery there, Vansh. Finding a lot of swing and this time just too much, maybe. Angling it down the leg side. Nonetheless, a couple of more runs taken and a slight overthrow won't help them. And this time he goes big. It's gone high up in the air. This is a chance for wicket number 2 and it's been taken. Well, once again, the reverse cup. A very good catch. And the second one of the over. And do they have a lifeline here, the BSC Rehberge?
Couple of really quick wickets in this over then. This time trying to go big, trying to put the pressure back on the bowler after he's picked up his first wicket. As you can see, just that tail back in yet again. The natural angle really allows him to get the ball back in, and a good catch at mid-off to complete the second wicket for the BSC Rehberge as well. 16 for 2 now.
Well, the first over wasn't the best of the ones, but the second one is a real good one for the BSC Rehberge as they try to stay in this game. They don't have too many to defend, but if they keep on taking wickets like this, they might give themselves a chance here.
$19 for the loss of 2, Piyush. Slight hope for the BSC Rehberge players.
Well, once again, a brilliant delivery that was inside that guideline. And that will also be the end of the second over with the score at 16 for 2.
Well, in fact, we're getting an official confirmation that the score is 19 for 2 at the end of 2 overs. Particularly, apologies for all the viewers who are facing difficulties in the scoring, but we have got the official confirmation that the score is 19 for 2 at the end of 2 overs. The BCC need another 40 runs in 8 overs. It's a T10 format for all the viewers tuning in right now. A T10 format which really enables these batters to go from ball number 1. Final over of the power play now coming up as we have Shravan Sharma and Aryan Rao. Both of them who will be looking to create some kind of momentum yet again for the Berlin Cricket Club as well. Shravan Sharma not yet off the mark, and Aryan Rao on the other hand already got a boundary in the first over, 7 of 6 for Aryan Rao as well. Beautifully bowled once again. He's got a clean action, does Nuruddin Mujad. In fact, it's a new bowler who's come in, Piyush, and he's really got a good action, good first ball.
Well, yes, really nicely bowled, bowling that good length and not offering much to the batter. And at the moment, it seems like they have been pushed back a little here, the Bowling Cricket Club, in this chase.
Bowler is Sajid Liaquat. Played a crucial hand with the bat. Now coming in to bowl as well is Sajid Liaquat. It should be an easy task rather for the Berlin Cricket Club to get this victory with just the required run rate hovering around 5 runs and over. And even if you have some kind of rain that is coming in, Berlin Cricket Club are well ahead in terms of DLS as well. Sajid Liaquat, what he would particularly want from his 2-over shot spree would be the fact that he would want to pick up a few wickets. Get that confidence in for the BSC Rehberge for the upcoming matches as well. Remember, these sides have got a lot to play for. It's not only one game that will dictate or showcase your performance in this entire tournament. So still a long tournament, Piyush, but you really need to start well.
Well, definitely, the first game is really the one that sets the tone for you, doesn't it? And Sajid would be wanting to be in form. He was really in form in that T20I series up against the Austrians. And now, once again, with the ball here, he is the go to bowler. He is the man who is usually amongst the wickets. Can he get a few here? Well, that's a big swing and a miss. Right through the batter, right through the gate. Not quite able to hit the stumps on that occasion.
Well, you can see what the left-hander is trying to do. He's trying to open up the space on the onside. There is a fielder, remember, at deep mid-wicket, particularly stationed for that shot. And of course, we've got the deep square leg as well.
Well, once again he swings. This time he misses out, and this time it's much more straighter by Sajid. And that's wicket number 3 gone. Well, there's a ray of hope, definitely, for the BSC Rehberge.
Well, it was a wild swing in the end there. And the third wicket as Sajid Liaquat pulls off something from his pocket as well. Brilliant ball from Sajid, as Aryan Rao is now dismissed for 8 of 10 deliveries. Berlin Cricket Club in some sort of a trouble, I would say. It's 21 for 3 as we have a look at the replay.
Well, it's not only some sort of trouble. They might still be in a very good position in this game, but these are not good signs early in the tournament for the Berlin Cricket Club as they lose the third 21 for 3. Well, the BSC Rehberge would have liked them to be at maybe 10 for 3, maybe 10 runs too many, but still they're keeping themselves in it and giving themselves a chance. They need 7 more magical deliveries at the moment.
Well, absolutely, we've seen the ball shape up really well, especially when it's new, and the power play mostly has been dominated by the bowlers so far in this first league match of the German Super League. Couple of innings that have been played so far, and it's interesting to say that 8 wickets have been taken in the power play so far, with of course 1 delivery still left in the power play.
Well, 21 for 3, and Sajid would be wanting to hit the timber once again. He's up against the new batter, now the right-handed batter. Well, once again goes fuller and straight and has been defended nicely. So that's an excellent over by Sajid coming to an end at the end of the third. At the end of the power play, it's 21 for 3.
Well, the kind of approach from the bowling side has been really something to watch out for. And of course, in the last over, you could see the 2 batters really defending the ball rather than trying to go and hit it, because they very well know that Sajid is a very skiddy customer with the new ball especially as well. And so just trying to defend and let his overs go by so that they can target the other ones now. With 7 overs left, they need another 38 runs, a required run rate of 5.4. It will be Shravan Sharma who will be on strike as he faces Ali Abid Butt. Here comes Ali once again. It's edged, and I think it will go away. In fact, it's a good save by the third man fielder to stop that one from going towards the boundary.
Well, once again, not convincing signs out here for the Bowling Cricket Club. Not quite able to get the middle of the bat, thick outside edge. Maybe had there been a slip in place, that could have been the fourth wicket as well.
Rohit Singh, the new batter who's walked out, bowled the final over of the innings, of the first innings as well. Here comes Ali once again. Good delivery, says no to the single, does Rohit Singh. Doesn't want to take any unnecessary chances in this match now, especially with the fact that they've lost 3 wickets, Piyush. It really doesn't make sense to lose wickets out of a run out. So the two batsmen just having a chat together.
Well, yes, definitely. Just wanting to get their eye in first. There's no need to rush at all. You just need to make sure that you get these runs down. Because trying to chase down 58, it can be a bit tricky at times because those last couple of overs have produced some wickets.
Looks to go for the big shot. Looked like a slower delivery from Ali. And they sneak in that extra run through the bye.
Well, that extra run will not help the BSC Rehberge, but still, this is good piece of bowling. Apart from that first over, they have been right on song here. Ali Abid and Sajid combining in the next 2.5 overs after that first expensive over. Once again, beautifully bowled. That's an excellent delivery. A kind of a length that the batter would be thinking if to push it through the offside or if to play a big shot through the leg side. He does neither in the end and just pushes it back to the bowler.
Well, it's a bit surprising, isn't it, Piyush, the kind of approach that the batting side are going in with. Just trying to nudge the ball into the gaps when you require boundaries and you can finish the game early.
Well, I think that was the case early on in that first over, but after losing those wickets, they have taken a step back and wanting to make sure that they win convincingly in the end and not make a meal out of this one. So these two batters, they are just sticking around for maybe a couple of overs before they play those expansive shots. Although there was an attempt of an expansive drive by Shravan on the previous delivery. This time a low full toss and plays it nicely towards the long on fielder. Ali Abid, well, he feels that he maybe could have got it underneath the bat. Not quite to be. That's a single taken. That is now the end of the fourth over with a score at 24 for 3.
Right then, run a ball at the moment. 24 for 3 for the Berlin Cricket Club. We have got the official update from the second match that is about to come right after this one gets completed. The SC Naumburg take on Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. The match was scheduled to be at 11:30 a.m. local time, but we have got a slight delay in that match. But the toss has been completed and SC Naumburg have called it right at the toss and they have elected to have a bowl first. And Piyush, by the looks of it, any team that wins the toss might particularly want to bowl first because they want to get a quick look at the conditions. There's a lot of breeze blowing into this ground as well. So teams opting to bowl first right after they win the toss as expected, as well as we see a beautiful extra cover drive just going inside out on that occasion and greeting the spinner with the maximum was Shravan Sharma on that occasion.
Well, that is an excellent shot. It has been his day so far, Shravan. Superb behind the stumps and now this excellent shot playing with the spin. Well, I will be coming back to the point of the captain is winning the toss and letting to field first. Well, I think that is the go-to thing because the conditions will not really change a lot, you would feel. if you consider from the first innings to the second innings, the pitch is not going to change much. So you would expect that a lot in this tournament. You would be wanting to know how much you have to chase.
Well, absolutely. The captains would want to get a field, want to get into the field first, and then would really have the target in mind and then try and chase that one. That is much more simpler, especially in this 10 over format of the game. When you know what you want to chase, it just gets a touch simpler than when you have to put on a score on the board as well. Here comes the spinner Humayu to Rohit this time. Some good bounce on that occasion for Humayu.
Well, a much better delivery. And after conceding a six, you would want your bowler to come back, and he's done exactly that. Although just 28 more required. Once again, nicely played. This time it was Rohit Singh to get off the mark. He's taken 5 deliveries for it. And he can afford to do that because the situation is such in this game. And Humayun just trying to use the angle up against the right-handed batters. And it's not quite worked out at the moment. And that's not the best of the deliveries once again. It's been cut away, but there is deep extra cover in position. And they will take another single. Well, Humayun would be wanting to bowl that top of off line where the ball just gets away from the right-handed batter. And this time he's pitched it correctly, but it was the arm ball and he's found the thick inside edge and that's gone away to the fence. So a boundary to start off the over and a boundary to end the over as well. It's turned out to be a big one for the Berlin Cricket Club and the chase becomes ever so easy from here on. At the end of the fifth, now it's 37 for 3.
Well, once again, Piyush, 37 for the loss of 3. And you can kind of sense why you need a fine leg in play. At least on the boundary or inside the circle as well might work. But so far it hasn't been the case. The strategy hasn't been right coming in from both the captains as they've opted to not go for the fine leg fielder as well. An expensive over then from Humayu Karimi, going for 13 runs in that over with just one dot delivery. And that just puts the extra pressure on the captain as well. 4 bowlers used so far. Ali Abid Butt proving out to be the best out of them. 2 for 8 in his 2 overs. Placed that one on the onside. He's looking for 2, but there has been a slip by Rohit Singh, and so they will not go for the second run. But a good start then from these two. They've taken their time. They have decided to just watch the ball for the first couple of deliveries that these two have faced, and then after that, whenever the ball is in the slot or is meant to be hit, they've gone for it. Swing and a miss this time. The keeper misses out. It will just be a single of byes.
Well, yes, definitely, and they had to get their eye in. Well, doing a professional job out here, these two, Rohit Singh and Shravan, for the side.
Shravan 12 of 10. 1-6 for him. Rohit Singh, on the other hand, with one boundary in play. They've just decided to watch out the spinner for the first couple of deliveries as well.
Well, once the weather out here is so unpredictable, once again, it's starting to look gloomy, and I'm just afraid that we might be expecting some showers. Well, hope that it will stay away and the sun comes out once again. Just 19 more needed meanwhile for the Berlin Cricket Club. Well, we have cleared the 5 over mark, which is good for the Berlin Cricket Club, which ensures that they will have a result out of this one, as we see a swing and a miss.
Wide delivery this time from Rana Javed Iqbal as well. 41 for 3. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. And the keeper has missed out on a stumping there, it seems. Or has he bowled him? Lots and lots of confusion out there. Oh my word, this is absolutely something that we haven't seen so far. The umpire, the leg umpire, in fact, has given that as not out. And you can see the slip fielder just coming in and dislodging the bails, but the ball was dead by then, so I don't think that really counts, Piyush.
Well, an outstanding delivery, although take nothing away from the bowler. Very unfortunate to not get the wicket. You would expect your wicket keeper to complete those kind of stumpings, and that will be another dot to close out the sixth over. It's been a very good over, this one. Just the four coming off it. It's 41 for 3 for the Bowling Cricket Club.
41 for 3 after 6 overs. 4 overs remaining in this battle, 18 runs to win. They would rather want to finish this one quickly. Well, the Berlin Cricket Club, they've had an excellent day out with the ball. Of course, got another match to play as well post SC Naumburg, who are taking on Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. It is going to be BSC Rehberge who are going to take on the Berlin Cricket Club yet again in match number 3 of the German Super League. Short delivery, plays that one into the gap, and it should be. In fact, it's a great effort on the boundary line as he dives towards his left. And it is only going to be a couple of runs. Some really good work as he covered some good acres of land. The fielder and just dived it to prevent it from going towards the boundary as well. This is actually the kind of effort you require from your fielders, as we see some luck prevailing for Shravan on that occasion as well. An outside edge as he earns another couple of runs.
Well, once again, fortuitous as they are bringing the target down. In fact, they took just a single on the first delivery, although they were ball watching for a moment.
Well, Piyush, with just 18 runs required, they're just not taking any unnecessary risks out there. Do you think this is the right way to go, or do you think it's too early to think about the net run rate aspect as well in this tournament?
Well, they have to think about the net run rate aspect, but they have kept on losing wickets when they have tried to play those big shots. It's not quite worked out, so you would feel that they're doing a very sensible job out here. These two, just making sure that they get home safe and sound, not make any mistakes. Just 13 more needed now, of course, and waiting for that bad delivery. Once again, beautifully bowled. Not quite the kind of a delivery which you would be wanting to hit for a 4 or a 6. So just respecting the good deliveries. Last delivery of this seventh coming up. It's been white towards long on, and on a couple of bounces towards the fielder, a single taken. So that is now the end of the seventh with the score at 47 for 3.
Well, just 11 runs required of the 3 overs. 7 wickets in hand. Of course, they're rather doing this very comfortably as well. With just 11 required, you would rather expect them to go for those big shots time after time. And once you see those big shots coming in, the bowlers will be put under some pressure. So, expecting a few fireworks to finish this one off from Rohit and Shravan. You can see the strike rates from Rohit, 8 of 12. Shravan striking under 100 as well, 16 of 15. It has completely gone against what we had projected in this match. Of course, the two of us had a chat before the match, and about 120, 130 was what was projected. And it has certainly not gone that way, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, definitely, and I think with the way the Bowling Cricket Club are also batting, maybe somewhere around 85-90 could have been a good total.
Place that one on the onside. 90 would have been a good total if you have a look at what's happening right now. Something about that 90 or the 100 run mark where you have a good chance The batsmen are constantly trying to go for those big shots. When you've got a mere total of 59, the batsmen do have some amount of time to spend on the wicket, as these two have done in this partnership as well. And that has exactly been the reason why the BSC Rehberge have not got a victory out of this one. This time he cuts that one late, and Rohit will earn another boundary here. It's a good shot, played it right under his eye line and finds the gap between third man and point. A good and much needed boundary for the Berlin Cricket Club.
Well, that is an excellent shot by Rohit Singh, just showing the class that he possesses, perfectly caressing the gap between the short third and the backward point fielder. And the fielders out there, no chance at all, using the pace of the bowler.
Place that one on the onside, and Piyush, we're getting a confirmation that the revised target is 65. I'm not quite sure what the revised target is about, but I think there seems to be an error in the scoring, and that's why we couldn't see the revised target from the BSC Rehberge, who scored 58. But the revised target is 65, so they still need about 11 runs to win this game.
But once again, just pushed on the offside in the gap, taking another single. Well, it can be a bit annoying for the batters when you feel that your target is maybe 59 and then you come to know that your target is 65, 66, and it just keeps on changing. And it's not the best of the starts to this tournament because of this technical issue, but I'm pretty sure we will have that sorted for the later on games. This time pushed back towards the bowler. It was in the air momentarily, and maybe there was a chance for Abdul. It lands safely though.
Well, 8 required, Piyush, of 2 overs, in fact of 13 balls. The revised target hasn't really made a difference to this approach.
Well, definitely, and the target was always a low one, so it was never an issue for them. Meanwhile, they take a couple of runs. Well, is that the end of the over? Yes, it is. So that is the end of the eighth with the score at 59 for 3. 7 more required in the last 2 overs.
Well, I'm not quite sure whether that should have been given as a legal delivery, because by the naked eye, it didn't seem like it flicked his pad. Should have been given as a wide. And even the batsman was disappointed and talking to the umpire about that very thing. But the umpire hasn't given that as a wide, and so it will be 6 runs needed of the last 2 overs with 7 wickets remaining. And we will once again see some spin coming in from the BSC Rehberge as well.
Well, an opportunity here to finish it off in one hit for the Berlin Cricket Club. They have been asked to wait for quite a while for this moment, but it seems like it's not far away now, as Abdul Bari is going to continue in this penultimate over of the first game.
Well, here comes Abdul Bari. None for none. The first ball that he's bowling in his spell. Place that one off the back foot. No runs taken. Might just get trickier with a few dot deliveries and maybe a wicket or two. This should be a cakewalk for these two batters who have rather spent a lot of time here as well. Oh, that has kept low, and how has that missed the stumps? This is really sad to see. The bowler was on the ground and it didn't bounce as well as the batter expected it to, and somehow it has just managed to find the small little gap between the stumps and the keeper's legs as well, and it will be given as a bye. This time the short delivery, it was bowled really slowly, and the short delivery, and with a 6, it is Shravan who completes the innings and the match as well. A brilliant shot to complete it, and a fitting end, as Shravan, who's had 4 dismissals in this match, along with the quick fire 25 of 19 to follow as well. And it is the Berlin Cricket Club who've come out on top of this one.
Well, finishing it off in style in the end. Shravan, an excellent shot, went down on one knee, playing it on the leg side, and gets his side home. And they win this game by 7 wickets and 9 balls to spare. It could have been much more, but 9 balls still a good enough victory. A pretty convincing one in the end for the Berlin Cricket Club, who maybe just lost their way in the second and the third over, but these two have put on a really good partnership to get their side home quite comfortably without making any meal out of this chase. And they register the first win in the very first game of the German Super League.
A really good victory then for the Berlin Cricket Club. Aryan Rao 8 of 10. Jatinder Kumar Vashist going for a duck. Shravan Sharma 28 of 20. Rohit Singh 13 of 16. Finish things off in style with 9 deliveries to spare. And with the ball from the BCC, it was 4 for 8 for Yashwant Singh, who's pulled off a brilliant performance as well. A wicket each for Saddam Gill, 1 for 10. 1 for 5 for Ayan Varaj, who bowled just that 1 over. 1 for 17 for Karanveer Singh, and 1 for 4 from Rohit Singh as well, who bowled the last over as well. But that's the news from match number 1 of this German Super League. It is the Berlin Cricket Club who win this match by 7 wickets, and they register the first points in this tournament as well.
Well, as you can see, the batting card start which gave them a bit of a scare. Aryan Rauj is the 4 runs for him, Sahil Lal 1 boundary for him, scoring 6 runs. But the top three, the top order not quite working out, but the middle order doing an exceptional job. The wicketkeeper Shravan Sharma, supported by Rohit Singh, 25 and 15 respectively, get themselves home quite comfortably. And 15 extras also conceded by the BSC Rehberge, which, well, in the end has proved out to be very costly. As we see the bowling card there, a couple of breakthroughs for Ali Abid Butt and a wicket for Sajid Liaquat. A wicket for him as well. It was a good start, 21 for 3. They gave themselves maybe a chance, a ray of hope, but didn't quite work out because Rohit Singh and Shawan Sharma they had some different plans, and they get their side home quite comfortably in the end with 9 balls to spare. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back in the German Super League. We are once again coming to you live from the Mayfield. Well, the first game was a cracking contest where the Berlin Cricket Club won that game by 7 wickets and 9 balls to spare. A convincing victory. But at the moment, we are all set now for match number two, the second of the four to be played today out here. And once again, the sun is out, it's shining, it's bright, and once again, the conditions are excellent for cricket. Well, it is a long, long tournament. It's a very good one. And just into game number two now in this T10 tournament. And once again, we will expect some fireworks out here as the SC Naumburg are now up against the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. So the toss happened earlier on, and it happened much more earlier when that first game was going on to save some time. And the SC Naumburg, well, they won the toss and elected to field first. Seems like that is going to be the go-to thing in this tournament, as we saw something similar in the first game by the Berlin Cricket Club, winning the toss and electing to field. And you would just feel that that is the go-to thing, considering the conditions of the pitch should not change much throughout the course of the day. And well, once again, you would expect some runs, although the first game was a low scoring encounter, as we see the players walk out now on out there in the middle. Well, I'm your commentator Piyush Nathani for this game, and I will be joined by Vansh Chawla shortly, as we are about to kickstart things in this second game of the German Super League. Well, once again, a brilliant initiative this by the Deutscher Cricket Bund, who have set up this tournament, and a lot of talent to be seen out here. A lot of talent will be showcased, and you would expect some players to be picked up from here on for the future of Germany for sure, as this kind of a tournament is something is which is where they can showcase the skills. As you can see, the confirmation of the toss, the SC Naumburg winning it. Well, I have Vansh with me now in the commentary box. Good afternoon to you, Vansh.
Well, good afternoon, Piyush. The first match was an absolute bowler's fest, if that is something I can call that one. The first 3 overs producing around 8 wickets in the two innings combined. And we can expect some box office cricket, especially in the first 3 overs of this one as well, especially with the new ball being taken. New ball really has provided a lot of assistance to the bowlers as well. Not only are the conditions suitable for the bowlers, but also the fact that the pitch is behaving a bit indifferently as well. A two-paced wicket where the ball is kind of unvariable as well. You have seen a few deliveries, especially from the spinners, not bouncing as much as we had expected it to, and that is why we saw a 4-wicket haul in the first match as well. It is going to be a very, very good contest yet again. The SC Naumburg playing against, of course, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, and SC Naumburg winning the toss, electing to field first, which is probably the kind of trend that we will see across the tournament as well, with about 39 matches still remaining. And here we go. This will be the first ball of the match. Here comes the bowler. He'll come over the wicket. He's got a slip in place. Good to see the slip in place as well, isn't it, Piyush? We didn't see the slip in the first match. It's really good to see this.
Well, yes, definitely. And you have to be attacking right from the word go, being the bowling side. Need to try and take some wickets inside the power play so that you don't allow the opposition to run away with it. If the opposition, the batting side, get somewhere around 40 in the first 3 overs, that just gets them on song and on course to score something like 120, which will be, you would feel, maybe a difficult task to chase down on this track.
Well, that's true. 120, 130. Maybe if you get that 140, that will be a very, very tough target to chase, especially given the nature of the wicket and the conditions as well. And having had a look at the earlier match, you can probably figure out that it is kind of a wise call if you spend some time out there in the middle. It will really help you. Player of the match of the last match was Yashwant Singh, 4 for 8 for him. And we see the two umpires, Vinil Komu and Chandana Vasant, once again will be officiating this one as well. Right then, finally, we've got the first ball of the match. Mohammad Ilyas is going to bowl the first ball, and it is going to be a single from Isa as well. The first run's on the board. Right then, for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, just runs that one down towards the third man fielder for the single. It's going to be a very, very crucial power play as well. Khalik is the one on strike now. Oh, he looks to go for the big shot, and somehow it has just missed the middle stump. It was a wild, wild swing from Khalik, and just finds a way, does the ball, to escape and get away from the stumps as well. Mohammad Ilyas once again. Two really good deliveries. This one, a Yorker. Place that one towards the long off fielder as well. Really nicely done. And a good shot towards the long off fielder. 2 runs off the first 3 balls. Mohammad Ilyas will look to make the new ball swing both ways as well. He's got a slip and a short third man in place as well, as you can see on your screens as well. That's a Yorker. He tries to drill that one, and it will be a quick single taken. Good running between the wickets then from Khalik and Isa. Really accumulated those runs. And it must be said, the fact that the batting team, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, will look to get a good total on the board as well. Here comes Mohammad Ilyas again with a slip in play. So this time a full toss. Batsman almost getting surprised by that full toss as well. Just flicking that one on the onside and getting that single. Really plays that one with some kind of safety. Just 4 runs off the first 5 balls. They really want to get an eye into the middle. Although this is just a 10 over match, they would really want to get their eyes in. It's a good bouncer. Really surprised him. I don't think Isa was expecting that one. And after the first over, it's the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club who are 4 for none. First over done and dusted. Here they come once again. Looks to go straight down the wicket. Gets the hand on the ball, does the bowler. It was hit with some power. Well, it's an opportunity that has gone begging, though. It will be counted as a drop catch from Ehsanullah. Much more fuller once again. Plays that one on the onside. Gets the single. Only dealing in singles at the moment. Here they come again. Looks to go on the onside. Plays that one rather well. And it will be another single. So they're trying to find the boundaries. And they're still not able to find those boundaries yet. Just 7 runs. The partnership is what it's worth at the moment. Comes Hasanullah again. Short delivery, plays that one on the onside, should be a couple of runs. In fact, they will stop in just a single as well. So we can really see that the two batters are trying to heave the ball on the onside. We've seen that in the first match as well, that it's not very easy to score runs on this wicket, especially with the conditions. Sun on one side, then the overcast clouds come in as well. Oh, that's a brilliant shot though. Khalik this time, and it has gone all the way. Stand and deliver stuff from Khalik as well. Very, very minimal foot movement from him as he just heaves that one straight behind the bowler. Wasn't as short, but I think he made that one a short delivery by just going on to the back foot and completely transferring his weight. And you can see the fact that, oh, this time he tries to replicate it but hits it straight into the hands. Ehsanullah gets the first wicket on the board for the Naumburg side as well. And after 2 overs, it is 14 for 1 for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Well, you would feel one shot too many, maybe. The previous one coming right off the middle of the bat, and the next one straight back into the hands of the bowler. An excellent take, never easy, good reflex catch of his own bowling by Sharifi. So 14 for 1 after the first two, just the 1-6, and not quite able to get going here. And the FC Naumburg, they would feel that they are right on top as we see the replay of that wicket. Well, once again, a similar kind of a delivery, but this time slightly quicker. So maybe slightly late into that shot, and an excellent catch.
Good one then to get the first wicket on the board for the SC Naumburg side. You can clearly make out that there was an opportunity in the second over, the first ball of the second over as well. But then the wicket coming on the final delivery of the second over, as Hamza is the new batter who's come out at the crease.
Well, Mohammad Lias will continue now. And he gave away just the 4 runs in that first over. It was a brilliant one, keeping things tight.
Here comes Ilyas once again. Plays it on the offside this time. It's a beautiful shot and he's dropped it. An opportunity then for the fielder. It wasn't a regulation catch, it must be said. But once you get your hands onto that one, you clearly expect to take these. A half chance which goes begging once again for the Naumburg side. Couple of runs in fact taken from Isa on that occasion as well. Wide delivery, it will be down the leg side, an appeal from the bowler. A rather loud appeal. Hasn't been given as a wide. In fact, I think it just flicked off the pad is what the leg umpire is now suggesting to the main umpire as well. Here comes Ilyas again. Plays that one really safe. Brilliant piece of work done to get the quick single, but no boundaries yet apart from that 1-6 that we have seen in the second over. No other boundaries yet. And that is a big, big worry when it comes to this innings as well. You need to get those boundaries, especially in the power play overs. Although the power play has been dominated by the bowlers on a lot of occasions as well. Just the fact that you kind of get the free access to hit the ball to any part of the ground with the fielding restrictions on. Last 3 deliveries now of the power play left. Ilyas deciding to come around the wicket to Hamza. Hamza plays that one well. Is it in the gap? Yes, it is. Really good shot. And he gets a boundary onto that one as well. Really class batting from the left-hander. Just finds the gap. Sheer elegance as well when it comes out of his bat. This time coming over the wicket to the left-hander. Brilliantly done on this occasion. A quick single from Hamza. You can see a slip in place as well. 8 runs of this over so far from Mohammad Ilyas. Isa is the man. Here comes Mohammad Ilyas again. Looking to get the single. A quick single is what is required, and a quick single is what he gets in the end as well. Single off the leg byes then. 3 overs done. It is 23 for the loss of 1. Really good 3 overs then. As far as the SC Naumburg are concerned, haven't conceded many runs. 7.5 the current run rate going on for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. 23 runs with just 1 wicket gone. Next 7 overs, they'll probably look to get about 60 runs, 70 runs, and probably get the target towards the 90 or the 100 run mark. Because anything above 85, 90 is a good total on this wicket, you might assume. And for the first time in this contest, we will see spin coming into force.
Well, yes, Vansh rightly said 85-90 should be a good total. As we saw that in the earlier game as well, only 58 was scored, and there was a bit of a struggle as well in chasing down those runs. In fact, it was 65 rather, which was corrected later on.
Mahanandi is the bowler, who is now coming over the wicket to the right-hander Isa. Both Hamza and Isa, both of them kind of trying to build the partnership out of nothing. Here comes Mahanandi. He's got a slip in place. You can see that Isa is really got an upright stance as well. Tries to cut that one much more closer to his body. In fact, he's a left-arm spinner, is Mahanandi, coming around the wicket. He's trying to turn the ball away from the right-hander to get a bit of drift from the air and some kind of assistance in terms of bounce from the surface as well. 10 deliveries for his 7. That will be something that will be going on in his mind. This time it's a full toss, and he's played that one well, but for just a single, kind of expect these full tosses to at least be hovered on the onside.
Well, he has missed out on the opportunity there. And Mahanandi will be mightily relieved that it's gone away only for a single.
Now bowling to the left-handed batsman, Hamza. It will be a challenge for Mahanandi as well, continuing around the wicket once again. Short delivery, in fact, it's been called as a wide. Tried to throw the kitchen sink onto that one, did Hamza. Not getting anything. It was a very poor delivery down the legs of Hamza. Comes Mahanandi again. Short delivery. Plays that one and plays that one into the gap as well. This is a brilliant shot, but once again, the fact that The bowling has been slightly shorter and much more slower as well. Easy pickings for Hamza on that occasion.
Well, another drag down, a couple of drag downs now by Mahanandi, and well, not entirely sure what is he trying to do coming around the wicket with the left-handed batter, and he has been punished for that kind of delivery. Once again, gives him the opportunity, and he's picked that one up, and will go sailing over the fielder out there at deep mid wicket. A six followed by a four. 10 runs of the last two deliveries.
Well, this is really poor bowling, and good to see that the captain has come back straight to the bowler and spoken a few words of motivation. Maybe he should not be bowling that short.
زلنا
And
زلنا
once you bowl
زلنا
short,
ضغط راسي.
especially to Hamza, who's a left-hander, the angle is such, and of course the boundary is such, that if you get it out of the middle of the bat, it's always going to sail for a maximum as well. 15 of 4 now for Hamza, 2 boundaries and a maximum in his 4 deliveries. He's really playing a very, very key role in this match as well.
Well, it's absolutely superb. He is going at a strike rate of 375. This time pushed away on the offside. Won't quite find the boundary, but in fact he has. He's found the gap, has he? Yes, he has. That's an excellent shot once again.
Well, this is really good batting. Finding the gap again, long off, and extra cover was actually quite much on the other side, and so there was a huge gap which made it rather easy for Hamza to just place the ball into the gap as well. Final delivery of the fourth now.
14 runs come of the last three deliveries. And he goes once again, toinks that one through the leg side. Big over this. 22 come off it. Excellent stuff by Hamza. A couple of sixes and a couple of fours. At the end of the fourth, it's 45 for one. And all of a sudden, they're cruising out here.
Top quality stuff from Hamza then. The first couple of deliveries were short deliveries, and the next two slightly better from the bowler. But Hamza really having that momentum to pick up the ball from that good length and just smacking it on the onside. That six, that last ball six, probably the best out of the 25 runs that he scored as well. So 4 overs done. It's 45 for one, and the captain has a bit of a worry as to whom to persist with.
Well, I'm not entirely sure if Manandi is going to get another over after that one. Well, it is a game of fine margins, and you could clearly see that Manandi coming around the wicket to the left-handed batter didn't quite work out. It was right in the arc for him, and a couple of mighty hits. Although that one delivery was outside the off stump as well, which went away for a four. Meanwhile, Sajjad continuing.
Here comes Sajjad. First delivery of his spell, and it's a wayward delivery down the leg side as well. Some kind of bat on that one, and the ball might have been cruising along the ground for a boundary, but they have to keep that run rate in check. It has suddenly gone from 8 runs and over to now almost 11 and a half runs and over, the scoring rate, and that is particularly because of how the left-hander has played the last over as well. Was there some bat on that occasion? Doesn't look like. Maybe just brushed the thigh pad on the way. Sajid was a bit excited once the keeper took that one.
Well, he has definitely brushed the thigh pad, and a rare dot delivery. Well, 23 runs came with the first 3 overs, and then the fourth one gave away 22, which has just doubled their score along with that wide here.
Sajid once again, this is a much better delivery. Trying to bowl full, trying to bowl it into the block hole as well. But what is impressive from the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club is the fact that they have completed a couple of runs. Should have never been two. Fielders should be much more alert, and I think we saw that in the last over as well. Captain, I think, has to push that deep extra cover fielder while during the left-hander is batting, and the deep mid-wicket fielder just a bit more closer to just close the gap in as well. Once again, a single that comes in courtesy leg buys.
Well, he is continuing to bowl that leg stump line, and it's not quite worked out for the bowler or either even the batter. But you would feel that it's a dangerous line because, as you mentioned earlier on as well, just a flick on will allow them to get that boundary. Nonetheless, now the left-handed batter is on strike, so he would be wanting to play with the angle. Does he come over the wicket to Hamza? Hamza is absolutely toinking the ball around at the moment. 25 or 6, strike rate of more than 400, 417 at the moment, and he would be wanting to continue in similar fashion. And that's a swing and a miss. Wanting to cut that one away, wanting to play that late cut. Nicely bowled by Sajjad. Gets another dot delivery in this over.
Well, that is one shot that is clearly on though. Like he was giving himself a bit of room and trying to open up the space on the offside after realizing that there is only one deep extra cover fielder in play along with the long off, of course, on the offside. And so he's just trying to open up that square of the wicket area on the offside. It's a good thinking plan from the lander.
Well, another swing and a miss. This is excellent bowling by Sajjad. And, well, it is a game about angles and about fine margins. And that's exactly what he is using at the moment. This is really good stuff. Just the 3 runs coming off this over so far. In fact, 4. Including that leg by. It won't go into Sajjad's account though. So the last ball of this 5th, pulling things back here. This time he connects and it's gone over the infield. And that will run away to the boundary. So finally he connects one Hamza and closes it out with the boundary to bring up the 50 as well. 53 for 1 now at the end of the 5th. And this is really good by Hamza.
Clever, clever, clever. Hamza looking to open up that space. Just goes over the point fielder as well. This is really smart batting. He's not even faced double digits in terms of deliveries and he's already rushed on to 29. 53 runs scored off the first 5 overs. The first half of this innings completed. And it clearly must be said that the batting team, which is the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, are enjoying some really good phase of play out there as well. 53 runs on the board. Still got the slip in play now as the spinner comes into action.
Well, the projected total at the moment is 106, which will be more than decent, you would feel.
$106 looks to be a good total at the moment, especially given the fact that we had a very low scoring encounter in the first match. Mohammad comes into the bowling attack, the right arm off spinner, the conventional off break bowler. It will be a good matchup for the right hander. And Isa will be looking to at least score a few boundaries because he's faced 15 deliveries for his 11 so far at the crease and he's not even got a single boundary or a maximum. So I think it's his chance to really take the baton from Hamza, for whom it will be slightly tougher, you would assume, with the off spinner coming into play. Comes the spinner again. There you go. He was trying to heave that one on the onside. The ball going away from the left-hander's arc as well, with the spin coming in. And that is predominantly why he's got a slip in place as the captain. Wants that edge produced from Hamza because he's a big, big wicket and he can at least prove out to be the difference of about 20 to 30 runs in this contest.
Well, definitely, and he has been connecting the ball really well. Although in the last 5 deliveries, he's got just the 1 boundary for himself. So even he's been kept quiet now. Meanwhile, Isa, he's been struggling out there, 11 or 15. Well, the surprising thing in this over so far has been that Mohammedan came over the wicket to the left-handed Hamza. Well, that was the delivery. It's an appeal for a leg before wicket, and it's been given. Well, it was the slower one. It was always going to go and loop onto the stump. And finally, Isa will have to depart. Well, he was struggling out there. Maybe a blessing in disguise here for the batting side. And it's 55 for 2.
Well, he was just striking at 70 runs per 100 balls, and he had to really go for that big shot. It's been out there since about 5.5 overs. Let's have a look at that one from the back angle as well. Maybe it was just going over the stumps, is what I felt from the first indication as well. Didn't hit him at the right place, so kind of by the first looks of it might have been going over the stumps, but the umpire has decided to give out on that one, and so it will be the second wicket for the Sports Club Naumburg as well, who claw their way back into the contest with that wicket.
Well, with the way Isa was batting, they would have wanted him to stay out there maybe for a couple of more overs because he was really struggling out there. Meanwhile, Akshay comes in at number 4, who is a hard hitter, and he's someone, if he stays out there for the next 2-3 overs, he can push this score to up much more above 100 as well. Meanwhile, the angle will help him up against the off spinner. It's been cut away straight to the fielder, and they get across for a single. So gets off the mark pretty much straight away, Akshay.
But this is certainly not as easy as it seems batting on this wicket. The ball is turning and the bounce is quite invariable as well. See the good length deliveries just coming at almost ankle height sometimes. Sometimes the short deliveries flying over the keeper as well. So batsmen have to be a bit wary while playing on this wicket.
And definitely last delivery of the 6th, and once again picked up on the leg side by Hamza. Once again it will go over the fielder. A
In fact,
maximum to close out the over.
it's a wicket, in fact, and the fielder at square leg had it all covered. He hadn't connected it right out of the middle of the bat. Hits the label for Hamza there, and once again, that short delivery doing wonders for Mohammedan as he gets his second wicket of the over as well.
Well, how on earth has he managed to take that? He's plucked the apple out of thin air out there. For a moment, it felt as if it will go much, much over the fielder, and these windy conditions out there maybe has just helped the ball to stay out there a bit more for him. Maybe it needed a bit more of power. Nonetheless, an excellent catch out there at the boundary line. 56 for 3 now, and it's been a brilliant over by Mohammedan. Just the 2 runs and 3 wickets. I beg your pardon, 3 wickets and 2 runs.
2 for 3, the figures for Mohammedan. Couple of wickets, one courtesy the LBW, and the other one courtesy that catch taken on the boundary line. 3 runs conceded by him in that over. A magical over when it comes to the SC Naumburg side, who have pulled things back in convincing manner. At one point, we were talking about the 106 mark that was projected at the halfway stage. And now with these couple of wickets, I'm pretty sure that the runs or the projected score will come down. It's an opportunity for a run out. Not the best of cricket going around there. It wasn't an opportunity for a single in any part of the world because Rahman, I'm not quite sure Rahman knew where the ball was, and that's why he just kept on running. It was not at all a single, and a poor throw from the bowler Sunil as well. Otherwise, that would have been another wicket for the SC Naumburg side.
I'm not sure exactly where was he running there, Akshay.
On the onside should be just a single, and it is. And what that fallen wickets has done in the last over is the fact that these two batsmen who are particularly new at the crease now have to stitch together a partnership, and they don't have time to do that. Just around 21 deliveries, 22 deliveries left into this contest. They already have to go bang bang from the very first ball. Will be tough to do that. And there you go, another short delivery. Certainly seems like these short deliveries have worked in the bowler's favor today.
Well, once again, just missing out. The batters, well, they are expecting full length deliveries, and then all of a sudden they are getting those gifts and not quite able to take full advantage of it once again. Akshay is on strike once again. This time he connects. Well, that was the fuller length, and that will definitely go away for a maximum. It's gone way back, and a much needed six once again to shift the momentum in the favor of the batting side.
Where the ball just kept on travelling. Beautiful straight back presented by Akshay there, as he gets his first maximum of the innings as well. 8 runs coming from Sunil's first 4 balls.
This time played through the offside. Fielder will get across, and interestingly enough, only the 1 run. Not running hard enough between the wickets. There was a certain 2 there. Nonetheless, one more delivery left. Rahman is back on strike. And that one will be given as a wide by the umpire. In fact, it's given as a dead ball. Needs to re-bowl that one. It's been a decent over by Sunil, apart from that 6. This time Rahman connects out there towards the boundary rider at deep mid wicket. A single, so 10 runs come off that one. At the end of the 7th, it is 66 for 3.
66 for 3 from 7 overs. And although it's quite early to get the toss done for match number 3, we've got the Berlin Cricket Club who've won the toss, and yet again they have decided to have a bowl first against the BSC Rehberge side, convincingly winning that first match by 7 wickets with 9 balls to spare. And now winning the toss again, so 2-2 for the captain as far as winning the toss is concerned. And he will have a really good time, as his side did with the new ball first up. So really favourable result at the toss for match number 3, which is coming to you right after this one as well. As you see, a change in bowling attack. Rahman on strike, over number 8. Mohammuddin to bowl. Akshay has really targeted the spinner as well. He's really found the right space. He's really found the right connection on those balls, just like that one, but this time it goes straight into the hands of the mid-wicket fielder. Very, very minimal foot movement once again from Akshay, as he just looks to slot that one on the onside. And Mohammuddin, what a day he's having. 3rd wicket of the day for him, and he now has got 3 wickets in 8 balls.
Well, trying to match the spell of Yashwant, which he had earlier on today in that game number 1. He's got a 3 for now, Mohammuddin, and he also would be eyeing his 4th now. And this is an opportunity as well, with the batter is trying to attack. He might just be wanting to toss one up and end up getting a catch out there at long off, a long one with the new man in.
Left-hander. He's already picked up the wicket of one left-hander, which is Hamza. There you go, and that will be another one, will it? For a second, it looked like there was some glove involved for the left-hander. Keeper took it safely. And in the end, it's turning out to be a rather impressive spell here from Mohammuddin. Possibly a match-turning one as well. Whatever the batsmen are trying to do against him, has completely failed in these 10 deliveries that he's bowled.
Well, definitely another dot delivery, back-to-back dots with the new batter in. Just two more deliveries left now in this over two. Well, once again, he's tossed that one up. It's in the air, won't quite find the distance. And in the end, it lands safely, luckily for him. As they take a single, brings Rahman back on strike. Once again, an excellent over. Just the 2 runs of it so far. Can he close it out here? Can he close it out without giving away a boundary? Mohammadin. Well, Rahman has connected this one. And it is out of here once again. That's a 6 to close out the spell of Mohammadin. Well, it just spoiled his spell out here. 3 for 11 is what he will finish at. And at the end of the 8th, it is 74 for 4 now for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Well, a spell that started off in a brilliant manner for the bowler, but ends up in favour of the batter as well. He's got 3 wickets in his 12 balls, but the last ball going for 6 will really hurt him. Picked that one up beautifully. It was the leg spinner on that occasion from the bowler. High and handsome from the batter as well. Here comes the second over from the pacer. He started off with a new ball here. Bowling to the left-hander who's rather taking his time to settle in is Zia. Zia Muhammad, 2 runs in the 4 balls, striking at just 50. You need power hitters down the middle order here in your side, especially when you've got the quickest format of play into picture. Sajjad once again. Down the wicket from Rahman, and should be a couple of runs. Might be trouble at the non-striker's end, but the throw wasn't good enough.
Well, that is good running between the wickets. Pushing for the second, running the first one hard. And very important to push forward with just 10 more deliveries left. Can they reach that 100-run mark, that triple figure mark?
Here comes Sajjad once again. That's clearly missing the leg stump. A direct hit attempted by the wicket keeper. In fact, he just fakes that one. Opportunity. I think they're asking that the bail has been dislodged. So they're asking whether the ball or the batsman's body was hitting the stumps there. I don't think that the umpire is quite interested in that appeal though. Possible hit wicket appeal from the bowling side, SC Naumburg.
Well, SC Naumburg just trying to play some tricks. It is pretty windy out there, so the bail just flying off, and of course, as you expect, the bowler and the fielding side just appealing for it as they search for more wickets. Well, nonetheless, once again, really good by Sajjad. Just the 4 runs of it so far without conceding a boundary, which is crucial. This time it's in the air. Once again, it will land safely. And in fact, it's gone away for a boundary, so it's a 4 on this 4th delivery. So that will double the score of what we scored in the first 3 deliveries. 8 come off this over so far. Once again in the air by Zia. And has it found the gap once again? Yes, it has. Back-to-back boundaries. These are really crucial runs at the back end of this innings.
Well, good timing on that one from the left-hander yet again. He's found the gap beautifully. The mid-wicket fielder gave in 100% on that boundary line, but just couldn't prevent that one from going away towards the boundary yet again.
The last delivery of this 9th over. Once again heaved onto that leg side, and once again he finds the boundary. This time it's gone for a half a dozen. Well, 14 runs come with the last 3 deliveries. It just spoiled the spell for Sajjad as well. And at the end of the 9th now it's 92 for 4, and that 100 is very much on the cards once again.
Well, this is a brilliant shot. Look at how he's just manufactured that one. He's playing it from the leg side. It went really high, and I think in the end it's the wind that carries that one over the boundary. was hit with pure precision from Zia Muhammad, who now moves on to 7 ball 16. Really quick fire cameo from the left-hander. Final over of play, which is remaining 92 runs on the board. You'd probably look at 10 to 15 more runs, and they would feel very confident in this match as well if they get that. Here comes the bowler once again. It was an opportunity that was missed. Ehsanullah picking up a wicket in his first over, coming back right into the final over as well. And Rahman just trying to slap that one on the onside. Completely misses.
Well, good bowling that. Starting off with a dot delivery once again. And he would be wanting to keep that momentum going.
Once again, you can have a look at the bat angle, the angle at which the bat is coming from Rahman. Should be trying to hit that one towards the long on region instead of the square leg region. So the ball, once again, he tries to go into that gap on the onside. Has he connected that one well? Yes, he has. I mentioned he should try and look to go a bit more straighter than squarer. And he's decided to hit it into the gap between long on and deep mid wicket. 4 more runs for Rahman, and now Berlin Eagles Cricket Club just 4 runs away from that 100 mark.
Well, finally connecting one. This time a slower one, and he's not going to miss out on that one. Picking up the slower one, gets the maximum, brings up the 100 for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. This is outstanding by Rahman. Missing out on the first couple of deliveries, and then all of a sudden 10 runs in the next 2 deliveries.
Well, that was a poor delivery, Piyush, wasn't it? Ehsanullah trying to go for the slower ball. It was very, very predictable for the batter. Moves on to 22 of 10, Rahman.
Well, this time just skidding through the surface and a chance of a run out. And what has the wicketkeeper done there? He's been too casual in the end, and they do get that single eventually. Well, disastrous.
Sloppy cricket going on. That should never have been a single. Keeper missing out on that run out opportunity. He touches the gloves with the stumps, but the ball was not in his hand. Really, really sloppy from him. This might prove out to be a difference of at least 4 to 5 runs if Zia gets something on this one.
Right, then last delivery of this 10th over. Once again pushed on the offside. Running the first one hard, coming back for the second, and they will make it quite comfortably. So they will finish their innings here at 105 for 4. At the halfway stage, 106 was the projected total, and they will be very happy to reach to this total after a couple of tight overs. And they have posted a decent total out here. 106 will be the target for the SC Naumburg, which is looking out to be a big one, Vansh.
Well, almost double to what we've seen in the first match. We saw a 58-run target in the first match, and now we're seeing a 106-run target. So a really good effort, you must say, from the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club in red. And it will all depend on the SC Naumburg players now. The 2 openers once they come out to bat. It's a good total, but they'll have to do equally well with the bowling attack as well. Here's the final scorecard. 11 of 16. Rather slow innings from Iza Khan. Khaliq Zaman, 7 ball 10. 30 of 12. Really good innings against the spinners from Hamza Siddiqui. 22 of 11 from Rahmanullah, and Zia Muhammad with his 18 of 8 in the end. Just proving out to be the difference in this side. But a quick fire 30 from 12 powered them towards that 105-run mark with 5 extras from the bowling side as well.
Well, that's a really good looking batting card for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Almost everyone contributing out there as we see the bowling card now. Well, the pick of the bowlers, without a doubt, Mohammadin. 2 overs, 3 for 11, and that 11 has also come because he conceded a 6 of his very last delivery, a 6 to Rahman. Other than that, just the only other wicket taker was Ehsanullah Sharifi, who got that one inside the power play, 2 overs, 1 for 22 for him. Apart from that, Mohammad Ilyas pretty much economical, 2 overs, none for 12. And well, they would have loved had some other bowlers also contributed with maybe a couple of more wickets, which would have maybe cut down at least 10 runs. But it's an okayish kind of a performance with the ball for SC Naumburg, and now have a job to do with the bat when they come out to chase. As you can see the graph there, the biggest over of all being the fourth one, where Hamza went really hard, hitting a couple of sixes and a couple of fours. And that sixth over was a brilliant one for the SC Naumburg. A couple of wickets coming, Mohammed with over, and also another one for him in that eighth over, those white dots, but not quite enough white dots out there because it has helped them to cross that 100 run mark, which is very good at the moment, is what it seems in this game number 2 of the German Super League. Right then, the target for SC Naumburg will be 106 when they come out to chase, 106 from their 60 deliveries, and we will be back for the chase in a short while from now.
Well, welcome back to all viewers who are tuning into live action here of match number 2 at the German Super League. We have got the SC Naumburg, who elected to bowl first after winning the toss. And here they come chasing 106 on the board in their last 10 overs. The 10 overs, the T10 format, is one that has been opted for in this German Super League. The SC Naumburg taking on the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. And of course, one big advantage on this occasion has been the fact that they have got more than 100 runs on the board as far as the Berlin Eagles are concerned. It's a beautiful Yorker, and he's cleaned him up for a duck as well. What an angle to come and bowl from, coming around the wicket. And that is an absolute peach of a delivery from the bowler Ali Raza as well, as he gets the first wicket for the Eagles. Top class stuff, this Mahanandi, who had come out to bat, has been bamboozled with that Yorker. Have a look at that one. That is sheer pace and accuracy from Ali Raza, who can prove out to be the match turning factor as far as the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club are concerned. A really, really good ball to start off with, and he'll have much more of an advantage against the right-hander as well. Ehsanullah Sharifi, the new batter, and looks like he's bowled him again. There you go. Back-to-back wickets for Ali Raza. I mentioned he might have an advantage against the right-hander, and that is exactly what he's done. Couple of wickets for Ali to start off proceedings in the second innings.
Well, Vanch, I'm not exactly sure what kind of a shot was Sanula trying to play here. Never in control, trying to play a cross-batted shot through the leg side, whereas he should have been playing this one with a straighter bat. He's missed out completely, and in the end, the bowler says, "You miss," and I hit. Not for 2, and Ali is on a hat-trick. That's the second time we are seeing this in this tournament already. Earlier it was Yashwant, and now Ali, the left-arm pacer. He has his tail up. Opportunity here. Here we go then. Hat-trick ball. Not for 2. And he's dug that one out. Nicely done. It's played in the gap as well. And they take only a single. So gets off the mark and the first run on the board.
Well, Mohammad Ilyas was looking to match fire with fire on that occasion. You kind of expected that to be a Yorker. And he did play with a really wild swing on that one as well. Had Mohammad Ilyas missed, that was going plumb. Would have been a hat-trick for Ali. But some really good pace to start off from him, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, definitely. And you need your pace bowlers to be fiery. And has he got another one? Well, they're appealing for it. Well, I don't think there was any bat involved on it. But how close was that to the leg stump once again? This time it was Sunil on strike.
Well, how has that missed the leg stump there? He was appealing for the leg before, I think. But it was always going to miss the leg stump. Whisker away from the leg stump, though.
Last delivery of this first. And once again in the air, but this time over the infield. And that is going to run away to the boundary. So the first boundary of this innings to close out this first over. And at the end of the first, it is 5 for 2. Just trying to shift the momentum here, the SC Naumburg.
Well, poor field placement, I must say. The mid-off has to be much more closer to the stumps. You could see that the mid-off was slightly drifting away to the left of your screen. And that is why the boundary was possible. He was not at the 30-yard circle either. So the captain has to look into that. But a much-needed boundary for the Sports Club Naumburg. 5 for 2 after the first over. And they try and resurrect their innings, chasing 106. Now 101 required of the 9 overs. Required run rate over 11 runs and over. After that excellent first over. Short delivery. This should be taken. The bowler calls for it, and the bowler takes that one as well. Third wicket down for the SC Naumburg, and the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club are having an absolute field day out there, as they've already taken 3 out of the 7 deliveries.
Well, this is the issue. Once again, just trying to hit too hard, and once again, just never in control. Well, that is what T10 cricket brings you. You just try to play those rash shots and a top edge, and a very good catch. A simple catch in the end as well for the bowler. Getting the third one, and they are right on top here, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
It's a really good catch. Calling for it early always was going to be the bowler's catch as well, running towards the ball. And Zia, who's had a good day with the bat, now has an excellent start with the ball in his hand as well. Sunil on the non-striker's end is tied up as he's seeing partners go away. Fred and Ahmadi, and somehow it has missed the off stump on that one. Could have been the fourth of the afternoon.
Well, definitely. And every single delivery, it feels as if it is going to be a wicket.
It's a rather good start from the bowling side. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Sunil on strike. He's got a boundary of the couple of deliveries that he's faced. Handsomely places that one on the onside. Couple of bounces and it'll go away towards the boundary as well. It's a huge ground, this one. You can almost divide the ground into 3 cricket fields and have 3 simultaneous matches being played here. And there you go. It is kind of a long boundary on the offside as well. As you can see on your screens, the cones marking the territory. And it is going to be a second boundary for him. He's lost his bat. The ball is up in the air. Everything happening just for no run.
Well, once again, just slipping the bat out of his hand. And he gets away with it in the end, falling just short of the fielder there. Well, Sunil has been looking in good nick at the moment. He's got a couple of boundaries in his 4 deliveries. This time charges down the wicket and misses out completely, just over the stumps. Nicely bowled by Zia, who has got a wicket for himself as well.
Well, Piyush, the good thing has been that Zia has not altered his line or length. He's consistently persisted with that length, even if the batsman is trying to give himself some room or he's trying to hit it on the onside. The bowler has remained consistent, and that's been the best thing about these 2 overs.
Well, that will be a wide down the leg side.
Well, overcompensating, trying to find some swing, and gives that one on the onside. You finally see the right kind of field set up with the fine leg in place as well. Now the final delivery coming in from Zia Muhammad.
Well, another wide delivery. And just missing out his target here, Zia, after bowling very good 5 deliveries. Once again, having to reload this last delivery of the second. Ducks that one out, a Yorker in delivery, and he takes the single. So that will now be the end of the second. It is 13 for 3.
An impressive start from the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. 13 runs on the board, and the required run rate has almost touched 12 runs and over. Fredan Ahmadi and Sunil Singh trying to stitch together, Sunil Sharma, beg your pardon, trying to structure together a partnership. It was a brilliant first over from the left arm seamer, and I'm kind of If I was the captain, I would be very, very tempted to get the second over for him. And I think that is exactly what he is doing as well. Ali Raza, 2 for 4, 2 for 5, beg your pardon, in his first over as well. He's got some good pace. Needs a bit of accuracy here though. On the offside this time, the umpire spreads his arms to call that one a wide. Here comes Ali again, and it will be another wide. So, trying to do something different and special. And this is where it is going to be a learning curve for most of these bowlers here. Try and keep it simple with the new ball, and you will yield the results for it. You try and do something special, and you will err in line. Saw that from Zia Mohammed in the last over as well, as he was overcompensating on the onside. This time on the offside as well. An appeal from the bowler, but it had a very, very long connection with the bat. Couple of good deliveries to start off from Ali. Here he comes again, around the wicket, the angle that has worked for him against the right-handers. It's really breathing fire out there is Ali Raza at the moment.
Well, the good thing about the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club is also that they are continuing with the same bowler, the bowler who is in momentum, who has a couple of breakthroughs, and they are really wanting to go right through this top order as they enter the middle order at the moment.
But have a look at that delivery. The ball is tailing in, and with some pace as well. The batsman almost not having the right time to dig it out because it came in so quickly. Just placing his bat and avoiding that one from hitting the stumps or the pads. That is possibly the only option that the batsmen have while facing Ali.
This time heaved away on the leg side.
It's a good start to this power play from the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. 3 wickets already, and you can kind of sense the fact that they can get another wicket out of this power play as well with the way that Ali Raza is bowling at the moment.
Well, searching for more wickets, of course, and having their tails up, wanting to make sure that they get this done quickly and not let it really progress later on and let the opposition get back into it. Continuing to come around the wicket, once again swings, and that's another wide delivery outside that guideline. Well, appealing for everything at the moment, Ali. Once again, nicely bowled. Well, in fact, that is now the end of the third as well. It's 17 for 3 for the SC Naumburg.
A really exciting power play comes to an end for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. 17 runs, less than a run a ball when it comes to the power play. It's the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club who've done an excellent job with the ball in hand, and no doubt about the fact that Zia Mohammed will continue. If they can get the wicket of Sunil Sharma here, it's going to be a rather good bowling change once again if they can get the wicket as well. 18 for 3 at the moment. They should not let this game slip away if they bowl in the right channels and if they bowl well, because wickets will come on this wicket. Kind of wicket that has assisted both the spinners and the pacers in certain capacities. It's a good delivery. Have a look at the pace on that one, almost hitting Sunil Sharma on the helmet as well. Bowler making sure that Sunil is all right.
Well, it seems like he will have to go through a concussion check as the ball hit the helmet. Well, that can be nasty.
Zia Mohammed runs back to his mark. Advancing down the wicket yet again. Sunil Sharma has done that quite a few times now. Dancing down the wicket. Swinging his bat at everything and anything. A couple of deliveries missed and a couple of dots. Dot balls are like gold dust at the moment for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. And by the looks of it, with the required run rate now steaming over 12 and a half runs in over, certainly looks like they need something special as far as the batting brilliance is concerned.
Well, they will need Sunil to play throughout in this innings. They will need him to play right up until the end if they want to give themselves any chance. At the moment, really struggling here. Remember having won the toss, electing to field first. Well, trying to improvise a shot there.
Trying to go for the scoop. Was afraid and on that occasion. Doesn't get a hold of that one. They're trying everything in their book to try and frame those shots, improvise a little.
Once again, beautifully bowled outside that off stump. And another dot delivery. This is excellent by Zia as well. Bowling his second over two. 1 for 9 and is 1.5. One more left for him. And he will be wanting to close out in similar fashion. He's got 4 dots in it. This time pushed through the offside and fried on. He will get off the mark. And in fact, that's gone away to the boundary. So not only a single, but a boundary to close it out. A much needed one this for the SC Naumburg. And at the end of the fourth, it is 23 for 3 now.
Well, it's a beautiful shot then from Frayden Ahmadi. Plays it late, right under the eye line. Finds the gap as well. And as you mentioned, a much needed boundary, just keeping them in the hunt. They have to do better with the scoring. The current run rate still less than 6 runs in over, and the required one has now touched 14. 14.11 is the required run rate. It will be Sunil on strike, who's rather playing a slow knock with a strike rate of 84 at the moment. Well behind on the DLS as well. The SC Naumburg side. By the looks of it, we are going to see spin being introduced for the first time in the second innings for the Eagles Cricket Club. Khalik, the right arm off spinner, and he starts off with a wide down the leg side as well. Really loopy delivery which the batsman missed out on. Sunil has to make sure that kind of uses these opportunities to get a few boundaries or sixes as well. That is the only thing that's going to help them. Khalik again, another wide, is it? Not given by the umpire. It's a very poor call, I must say, if it hasn't brushed either the thigh pad or the pads. My first indication was that it was a wide. Comes Khalik again. Should be a wide this time. He's not finding the right line, isn't he, Piyush?
Well, he is just struggling out there, and even if he bowls it slightly straighter, it will be right in the arc of Sunil. So he needs to change his line a little. Maybe try and bowl it outside the off stump.
Tries to go for the slog on the onside. There is protection right at that deep mid-wicket boundary, as we have a couple of fielders stationed on the longest part of the ground for a right-hander and the shortest one possibly for left-handers offside. Once again, the quicker delivery from Kalik doing the trick. Just bamboozling the batter Freden. Good bowling change from the captain to get the spinner in.
Well, still 81 more needed. Once again, in the air, this time connects and falls short of the fielder. So another single taken. Well, this is a good comeback by Khalik, who was struggling early on with those wides. And now he is getting in some momentum. Bowling it much more straighter. Well, 80 more required from here on. 80 of 32 deliveries. 79 of 32 now. Once again, Hoyt towards the leg side and kept in. Kept really well in by the fielder out there in the deep. Last delivery of the fifth coming up now. Well, they need a boundary here desperately. Charging down the wicket, plays it inside out. And has he found the gap? Yes, he has. So a boundary to close out this fifth. At the end of the fifth now, it is 32 for 3. A very good shot by Fridown. Well, just like he did in the previous over, a boundary at the last delivery. Once again, he does something similar. And just trying to keep themselves in this game here, the SC Naumburg.
Well, it's a good shot advancing down the wicket from Freden Ahmadi. He clears his front leg. Finds the gap over the covers fielder inside the circle. There was a huge gap on that offside. Found that one brilliantly as well. 5 done, it's 32 for 3, but still lots and lots of work to be done. And they need around 74 runs in 5 overs. Required run rate 14.6 runs an over. If you have a look at the options that the captain has used so far, it's been particularly the two pacers who've done the damage. Khalizuz Zaman going for 10 runs in that first over of his. Here comes Juma Khan coming over the wicket, bowling to Sunil as well, and he starts off in just the right manner as expected. Juma once again. Well, it's full and it flies away towards the boundary. Unlucky for the bowler. The outside edge. No chance for third man to cut that one off. A lucky boundary and a much needed one. They have to deal in sixes from now. They have a chance at getting this target achieved. And that really might help.
Well, that's the third boundary for Sunil, and he is the one who seems to be holding the key here. Can he get in a few more boundaries? 70 required of 28. It's not impossible, but it is pretty difficult.
Juma Khan comes in once again. Sunil was having his eyes on the ball and not on the non-striker. Freden wanted that single. In the end, they don't go ahead with that single as well.
That will be another wide down the leg side. And Sunil, well, once again, he's just wanting to maybe just get a bit of bat onto it to get it right between the wicketkeeper and the fine leg fielder who is inside the circle. That will be a certain boundary if he connects it. They are in need of boundaries, plenty of those. 69 required from 27. And this time a big appeal. And the wicketkeeper, well, he's thrown that one away, and in the end, they don't get that single either. Well, Juma Khan is disappointed that the umpire did not raise his finger because he feels that there was a certain edge, a genuine nick.
Final delivery right then for Juma Khan. He's bowled brilliantly. He's got some express space. skiddy customer as well. Hits the deck hard sometimes. He's really impressed us all.
And this time he's cleaned him up. He's gone right through. And in the end, he does have the last laugh. He gets that wicket eventually. And that's the fourth one gone. And that's the wicket of Sunil, who was looking good out there, although not quite able to strike at the strike rate that they needed. But he departs here for 17. And the opener will have to take the long walk back to the pavilion. 37 for 4 now. Beautiful delivery by Juma Khan.
Let's have a look at it once again. Sunil always wanting to go for those big hits, knowing that the target is huge to achieve. In the end, I must say that he was done for pace. The bat coming out, the arc of the bat coming out pretty late. And the ball had hit the stumps by then. First wicket for Juma Khan. He'll be pretty happy with his performance. He'll bowl the final delivery of his first to the new batsman Rahmanullah.
Well, they have to go after everything from here on. SC Naumburg, 69 required from 25. A big task in front of them. Right, then last delivery of the sixth. It's been swung on the leg side along the carpet. And they get across for a single. So gets off the mark straight away, Rahmanullah. At the end of the sixth, it is 38 for 4.
Well, the required run rate has now moved on to almost 17 runs and over. And by the intent that we're seeing from the SC Naumburg batters, clearly looks like it's not going to be the first points on the board for their side as well. On the other side, it's going to be the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, who've particularly batted well to put the pressure on this SC Naumburg side, and they've started off in just the best manner. The way Ali Raza bowled first, a couple of wickets in his first over as well, and that just completely changed the game. It's time for the spinner to continue. One good thing which we have seen from the captain of the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club has also been the fact that he has gone back to back with the bowlers using their spells. We saw Ali Raza bowl first, then Zia Muhammad, and he did not wait for their second overs. Persisted with them, and he got the right results, at least from Zia Muhammad in his second over, where he picked up the wicket. Looks to go for the shot on the offside. Doesn't find the gap though. Deep extra cover fielder safely stationing that boundary out there. And Khalizuz Azman will be looking to pick up his first and getting into the wickets column as well, because everyone else has, except him. Plays that one on the onside, not the right delivery. An easy pickings for Freden Ahmed. Gets his second boundary now, does Freden, and the score moves on to 44 for the loss of 4.
Well, yes, all fours on the board. And Khalik once again just bowling that one onto the pads. He has been struggling with that line. Well, that one was much better. But once again onto that leg side towards the fielder at fine leg. They get across for a single. Right then, 61 more required from 20 deliveries. And they need some magic from either of the two out here. That will be another wide down the leg side. Well, he's been struggling a lot out here. Khalik, he's conceded a plenty of wides.
Well, that is one area that the Berlin Cricket Club will look to improve on as well as they go into the deeper ends of this tournament, is the extras.
And this time charges down the wicket. And the wicketkeeper is not going to miss out on that opportunity. They have lost half their side now. It's Freden who will have to depart. A couple of boundaries is what he got, but now departs for 10. And the SC Naumburg, it seems like they are going to face a heavy defeat out here in their first game.
Well, a shot that was played in more hope than conviction. It's never in a comfortable situation to hit that one, charging down the wicket to a spinner. And have a look at his head position. It was nowhere looking at the ball, not at all still. And that is the first wicket for the spinner as he gets into the wickets columns as well. Easy bit of stumping behind the stumps for the wicket keeper. And it's all Berlin Eagles Cricket Club at the moment here.
Well, they're all over the place. SC Naumburg, as we see another single taken. Well, that is now the end of the seventh as well, with the score at 47 for 5.
Dilwar Khan is the new batter who's come out to the middle. Dilwar Khan Hamdard is playing with Rahmanullah Mosa. It really looks like this game is done and dusted with the required run rate now moving up to 19 runs and over. If you had any surprises as to who's going to bowl the next over, you've got your questions answered. Here comes the medium pacer. Oh, it's a short delivery. It's got some bat onto that one. The batsman is asking for the first bounce to be given, and the leg umpire does give that one away. But it looks like it was the opportunity to be asked for the no ball there. We'll have to wait and closely look at the replay.
Well, nonetheless, that boundary brings up the 50 for the SC Naumburg.
Short delivery once again. You can see the movement after the ball past the stumps. That is some movement. The keeper has done well to negate the swing on that one as well in the end. That has been a key highlight of this contest as well. The fact that we've seen a lot of swing with the new ball has been a pivotal feature of this match. And not only this match, the first match as well, where we saw a lot of wickets taken in the power play from the bowlers, not only the pacers but also the spinners, where they were getting the ball to get some drift and they were bowling those quicker deliveries from time to time and getting good results for those quicker deliveries as well.
Well, this time it's gone high up in the air. Is that a chance? Well, yes, it is. That's another one. 6 gone for SC Naumburg. Another wild swing, not quite in control, went straight up in the air. And a very good catch by the fielder out there at short third.
Easy pickings for the fielder at third man. Not the right kind of shot played. I think all that the SC Naumburg batters have done today is get a swing and not having any conviction of hitting the ball to specific areas of the field. Just swung at everything, gets the outside half of the bat, and a simple catch at third man to get Yusuf's first wicket as well.
Well, once again, another swing. It's gone high up, and he's taken that one once again. That's another good catch. Second wicket for Yusuf. And the SC Naumburg, well, they lose the 7th now in this 8th over. This is outstanding piece of bowling, an outstanding piece of fielding as well. Another one bites the dust. And this innings is heading nowhere now.
Well, almost a carbon copy of the dismissal we saw a couple of balls back. Looks to go for the wild swing. The fielder at third man had to do a bit more than he did. A couple of deliveries back as well. Moved towards his right. Judged that one brilliantly. And it is wicket number 7 for the Naumburg, the SC Naumburg are in deep, deep trouble at the moment as Yusuf gets his second wicket after conceding just 6 runs with a delivery left.
Well, in comes Kamudin at number 9. Well, we have seen a plenty of wickets so far in this tournament. Right then, last delivery for Yusuf in this 8th over. So we continue once again. Hoiked away on the leg side, a short delivery, a nice little punch towards the deep mid-wicket region, gets off the mark, does Kamudin. That will now be the end of the 8th, a double wicket over for Yusuf. It's 54 for 7.
Couple of overs remaining, formalities. If you are a Berlin Eagles Cricket Club fan, 52 needed of 2 overs. Not impossible, but very, very, very tough at the moment. Especially with 7 wickets gone. He's appealing for an outside edge onto that one. And there is some bat involved. Yet another wicket. As the 8th one now falls for the SC Naumburg. Qiyamuddin looking to hit it on the onside. Gets the leading edge. And it's a huge wicket once again.
Well, they're tumbling out here, aren't they? 8th one gone, and once again we see a side in danger of being bowled out here. Another beautiful delivery. And finding the faintest of the edges. A very good catch by the wicket keeper. 54 for 8, would you believe it, in this chase?
Well, that's high up in the air. It has not cleared the fence by any means, and in fact, it will be taken. So back-to-back wickets for Juma Khan, as he now has 3 wickets under his belt. An opportunity to wipe out the last batsman as well, and of course he'll have a hat-trick opportunity on the cards. Looking to go downtown. Getting the outside half of the bat yet again because he's looking to play it more towards long off. Slices that one away. Hat-trick opportunity then. Juma Khan bowling to the last man. Will he go for the Yorker? He doesn't. In fact, it's a poor delivery. But here's the opportunity. And I think he's not reached towards the ball. Well, this is the 3rd time in this GSL that a bowler was on a hat-trick, and this is possibly the closest someone has gone towards claiming that first hat-trick of this German Super League.
Well, outstanding stuff by Juma Khan, but this time it will be a wide. Well, just one more wicket away here. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. It's been an outstanding performance. Well, Vansh, would you call that a perfect performance by the Berlin Eagle Cricket Club?
Well, absolutely, Piyush. The fielding has been top-notch. Bowling has been second to none. And the batting, I've got no words for the batting.
Well, once again in the air, it will fall well short of the fielder at long on. So once again, just a single.
Also coming back to the point, they have had an almost perfect game Just the middle order, if it could have translated some more runs against the spinners. They were at one stage looking to go towards that 110, 120 mark, and they were restricted to 105. This is the first match, and so it wouldn't cost them much, but maybe in the later stages of the tournament it might cost them. So should be looking to get somewhere more close to that 120, 115 mark to be safe.
Well, definitely they had that opportunity, but still they would be happy with that total of 105. As we see another swing and a miss. That will be a dot to close out this ninth. Another excellent over, a fruitful one once again for Juma Khan. And at the end of the ninth, it is 58 for 9.
Well, Juma Khan has been the pick of the bowlers. 3 for 10 for him. 2 for 9 for Ali Raza with the new ball. 2 for 7 for Muhammad Gibran Yusuf Khan. 1 for 17 for Khalik Uzazman. And 1 for 13 for Zia Muhammad. So everyone who has bowled so far has at least picked up a wicket, and that is a very healthy sign if you're the bowling side. Starts off with the wide on this occasion. Trying to clean and finish this matchup is Muhammad Gibran Yusuf Khan. Running once again. The skiddy customer has got a very short run up, but he can bowl at a rather decent pace. And Piyush, the point that I was making, all 5 bowlers getting into the wickets column.
Well, yes, it's been really good by the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club.
Once again, that excellent delivery. Quicker one, much more fuller, trying to hit the stumps. Trying to get a wicket and just close this one off. Sunny is on strike. Advances down the wicket. He's connected that one. Maybe not as well as he would have liked to. And so it will just be a single.
Well, he will be happy that he didn't connect it as well as he would have liked, because that could have gone straight down the throat of the fielder. Nonetheless, he takes the single. Well, just 3 more deliveries left, and they would be wanting to play out these 3 deliveries and not get bowled out. For starters, the SC Naumburg once again swings hard. It was slightly slower through the air this time. Played away on the leg side for a single.
Top class work done as far as the bowling is concerned, and they would want to replicate it in the next match as well. Remember, we've got a 4th match between the SC Naumburg and Berlin Eagles Cricket Club coming once again.
Well, this time he connects. High, is that a chance? No, it isn't. Just over the fielder. And he's got a maximum here, Sajjad. Well, what the top order couldn't do, the lower order is doing it out here.
Well, that is the first 6 of the innings as well. Coming in from the number 10.
Well, absolutely brilliant. Meanwhile, that's a swing and a miss, and that is also the end of the game. They will finish here the SC Naumburg at 66 for 9. And well, they have won this game by 39 runs. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, a dominant performance in the end, scoring those runs and also taking those wickets at regular intervals, taking 9 of those. And well, once again, we see a lot of wickets in this game, 13 once again. Well, we have seen in total 25 wickets in the 40 overs that have been bowled so far.
Well, a convincing victory. Couldn't have been better than this one. Just conceding 66 runs in the 10 overs, winning by a margin of 39. Has to be a really, really comfortable victory for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. And what a way for them to start off this German Super League as well. Of course, them, along with the Berlin Cricket Club, have got a huge, huge opportunity to kind of try and provide what is the best. I think they're waiting for a confirmation whether that was the last ball or not. By the looks of it, it looks as if there is still a delivery to go. And the umpires. That is exactly what the umpires are checking in. But it is also the duty of the umpires to keep a track of the number of balls that were left, isn't it, Piyush? So shouldn't be much of an issue out there. But the umpires should really have intervened and called if the balls were done.
Well, definitely, Vansh, and we haven't seen this for the first time in the day. We have seen it quite a few times, and well, it seems like that is eventually the end of the game. Well, how often do we see that the game is being called off and then the umpires think, well, no, there's still one more delivery left, just confirming with the score, and they go back once again. Well, eventually the players are walking off. There is the confirmation that it was the last delivery, and the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club have won this game officially by 39 runs. This match number two of the German Super League, two of the 43 to be played in the next 12 days or so. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back in the German Super League, and we are now into match number three. Well, the BSC Rehberge are once again up against the Berlin Cricket Club. Once again, we are in here for a cracking contest. Well, the Berlin Cricket Club with a dominant performance in the match number one up against the BSC Rehberge. And well, once again, you would expect a similar kind of a performance. We have seen a couple of games, and both of those games have been pretty one-sided. As you can see, the news from the toss, the Berlin Cricket Club won the toss and elected to field first, just like they did in the very first game. I am your commentator Piyush Nathani for this game, and up alongside with me will be Vansh Chawla, who will join us shortly. Well, two games done and dusted in this German Super League, and both of them have been pretty much one sided. The first one won by the Berlin Cricket Club, and the second one won by the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. So the Berlin Cricket Club are trying to register the second win in this game number three of the German Super League. Well, this is the third of the four back to back games coming to you live from Mayfeld out here in Berlin. We are right next to the beautiful, beautiful ground of the Hertha Berlin Football Club. So, any one of you out there wanting to watch some cricket, this is the place right here at the capital city of Germany. As you can see, the lineups out here. Well, not sure exactly if the Berlin Cricket Club would be wanting to do any changes. Well, it seems like they have a couple of changes in their squad. And the BSC Rehberg, well, it was a dismal performance in that first game. And are now into this match number three in hope for a change of fortunes out here for them.
Well, absolutely, Piyush. The BSC Rehberg will be taking on the Berlin Cricket Club yet again. No changes in either of the two sides in the squads that we've seen so far. And we will soon have the players coming onto the field and taking some action. So, to all the viewers who have tuned in live for the German Super League, we'll be back in just a short while as we leave you with the visuals at the toss, as the Berlin Cricket Club have decided to bowl first. And we will be back in just a short while.
Right then, we are all set here now to continue in this match number 3. And once again, the Berlin Sports Club Rehberge have been put into bat. And they posted only 65 in that first game. And they would be wanting to get much more than what they got in that first game. Well, now both these sides will be knowing their strengths and weaknesses as they've already played one game. Well, what do you reckon, Vansh? Will there be an improvement in the batting performance by the BSC Rehberg?
Well, Piyush, it should be. There should be some improvement because you kind of might say that the very first time that the batting side were batting in this competition, and that is why they couldn't handle the pitch or kind of get a sense of how the ball was going to move. But now it's all set. They need to do better. They've already lost that one match. The BSC Rehberg first delivery of match number 3 in the German Super League. And it's a good one from Muhammad Avesi as well. Just curling back in, getting that in swing to some good effect. Shahnawaz and Ronson is a slight change in the opening lineup for the BSC Rehberg as well. Given the fact that how poorly the opening they performed in the first match, they have to try and make some good use. Once again, this time the ball just tailing away from the batter as well. So he's getting the ball to move on both sides. Is Muhammad Avesi.
Well, that's excellent piece of bowling and a perfect start by the pacer. Just what you would want to do with the ball, getting a lot of swing as we have entered into the afternoon now, late afternoon out here in Berlin.
Much more fuller on this occasion. Drives that one. And drives that one powerfully as well. Very, very good chase by the fielder from mid-off. And he has saved a couple of runs.
Well, the technique on that shot was really good by Shahnawaz, who gets off the mark of his third delivery and retains the strike as well. So the first runs on the board for the BSC Rehberg. Well, it's a much better start compared to what they had in the match number 1. They were 3 for 5. They are already 2 without a wicket. Once again played on the leg side in the gap as well, but there is protection out there in the deep. So only a single. In fact, they come back for the second as well. Good running between the wickets, slightly away from the fielder. So does well to retain the strike once again. Well, just a couple of fielders outside the inner ring, and there is a deep mid wicket in position, and also a third man. So these are the two boundary riders. Well, this time he connects this one. He's absolutely hammered that one, Shahnawaz. What a strike that is. And a 6 in the very first over of this game.
Well, it's a wonderful shot on the onside. We mentioned about how the opening partnership has to do much more better. 10 runs off the first 5 deliveries. Much needed opening stand. They have to try and perform better than they did in the first match.
Well, one more delivery left now in this first over. And in the end, Mohammad Awiz will have the last laugh. Hits the timber. The stumps go flying. And the early breakthrough for the Berlin Cricket Club once again. Well, that is the kind of the response you would need from your fast bowler after being hit for a 6.
Well, this is brilliant stuff. What he has done so well here is that he's not moved away from his good length deliveries. He was constantly bowling in that good length channel. And even though he was hit for a 6, it was a good shot, mind you. But this one, he does get the last laugh as well on that occasion. Stump to stump, the batsman misses and the bowler hits.
Right then, 10 for 1 at the end of the first over, and in comes Sajad Liaquat. And he is the man to watch out for in this squad. Although Ronson will be now on strike, who was at the non-strikers end throughout the first over.
It's a good start, 10 runs off the first over. And this is a format where you don't quite look at the wickets column much, but still the importance of partnerships is inevitable. Even though this might be the shortest format of the game, the T10 format with a power play of 3 overs, medium pace to start off. Here comes Saddam. Excellent delivery. Have a look at that. And it might have just damaged some of the hand, or in fact, it looks like it's hit him on the chest for Shravan Kumar. Maybe he should just try and look for the option of keeping from behind, and that is exactly what Saddam is suggesting. But the keeper, very, very persistent to come close to the stumps as well. Right then, Saddam coming over the wicket to the left-hander yet again, Ronson. Once again, a good delivery. Was there an outside edge onto that one? Rather optimistic appeal from the keeper. The ball was very, very far away from the bat on that one. And the keeper is very disappointed by that call, but I think deep down he knows that there was no edge involved.
Well, absolutely no chance that it found the outside edge. There's a big, big gap between the ball and the bat for sure. Not sure exactly what did he hear, the wicket keeper.
Well, it's an interesting option that Saddam has opted for the keeper to come up the stumps, and he's got the slip fielder in that normal conventional position as well. But the fact that he's bowling so brilliantly on that fourth stump or the fifth stump line to the left-hander has generally proved out to be a bit of an advantage for Saddam in the first match as well, and now in the second match as well. The way that he's bowling, the channels that he's bowling, are really deceiving along with the pace.
Well, he's just trying his best to use the bounce of the pitch. Maybe that is the reason why he has the slip in place as well. And we have seen that a lot in test matches, you would say, that they keep a slip, you keep a right up at the stumps. As Ronson, he's not quite able to get to the mark, and this time just past the fielder at slip. Well, he found that outside edge. Well, it was intentional by Ronson. Well, it seems like he did not get any bat on it, surprisingly enough. Nonetheless, they get across for a single.
Well, the slip fielder tried to protect that one, but the batter Ronson was trying to scoop that one on the onside first, and then deciding to change the direction of the shot, not really getting a hold on that one. But once again, a really good start to the second over, Piyush.
Well, yes, definitely. And Saddam once again bowling right on the money. That's another excellent delivery. Beautifully bowled. And it seems like he is going to get another maiden over in this tournament, Saddam. He's got one more left. He's conceded only a bye, which won't quite go into his account. Right then, last delivery of this over. Another big deal, and the umpire once again just not interested at all. That is now the end of the second over with the score at 11 for 1.
Well, 11 for 1. A brilliant over from Saddam. Just one run coming off that one. Good 2 overs for the Berlin Cricket Club yet again. Remember, at this point of time, they were 3 for 4 at the moment, and at 2.1 overs in the first match, they were 3 for 5. So they will be having a lot of happy memories from the first game with the Berlin Cricket Club. It's about 2 p.m. local time here, and we see some cricket still to be played. Of course, we've got the SC Naumburg. We're going to be playing against the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Here comes Ayan, who just got a single over in that first match, and he bowled beautifully. Got one wicket off that one over that he bowled, and I'm assuming that he's going to get his full quota of 2 overs in this match at least. That's a brilliant delivery. You can just see that he's trying to start off with that fuller length delivery. And now, slowly and steadily, he'll just push the length back a bit. He'll go for the good length deliveries just to try and deceive the batter. Maybe he'll try a couple of short deliveries in the process as well. Really good at variations is Ayan. There you go. Much more shorter than the previous one. And that is exactly what the thinking has been from these pacers from the Berlin Cricket Club so far in this tournament.
Well, he provides genuine pace, doesn't he, Ayan? He's really quick, and the ball just keeps on getting quicker after bouncing as well. A raw pace out there at display, and if he targets the stumps, more often than not, the batter misses it, and it goes on to crash onto the stump. So he will be targeting the stumps.
Once again, this time I think it will be down the leg side. The umpire just confirming it with the leg umpire, but I think the leg umpire is on the opposite side for the left hander, so he might not have had a clear view whether it hit the pad or the thigh pad. But it has been given as a dot ball as well. So three dot deliveries once again, Piyush, which has been a big issue for the BSC Rehberge so far.
Well, finally just pushed away, and Ronson is eventually off the mark. The left-handed batter, he's taken 8 deliveries for, and well, one just feels as if it is absolutely criminal if you take so many to just get off the mark, because it's a T10 game. It's just the 10 overs. There's not much time for recovery either. So he needs to keep on going here now. Once again, played on the leg side. And a slight misfield, but they won't quite get the single. Didn't quite go that far. And now one more delivery left in the third over.
Well, absolutely. The point that you were mentioning, Piyush, every dot ball is like gold dust. And you have to try and restrict as many dot deliveries as possible if you're the batting side. While on the other hand, it's vice versa if you're the bowling side. Dot balls really are the key.
And once again, a wild swing. And they get across for a single. Just not quite able to get those boundaries in after that first over. That is now the end of the third, with the score at 14-1 for the BSC Rehberge.
So 3 overs done. 14-1. Excellent over once again from Ayan. There's 3 runs coming off his first over. Ronson 3 of 10. It's a rather slow innings. And if he recovers from this, it has to be something special for his side. Because he's striking at less than 33 with the strike rate as well. Cannot expect that to happen. He needs a few boundaries to get his innings going. And I think that there has been a change in the batting as well. We'll have an official confirmation of that in some time. But Mohit is the bowler coming into bowl.
Well, once again, just losing their way out here. The BSC Rehberge, they started off nicely after that first over, but the second and the third over have been very tight bunch.
Well, absolutely. The 2 overs have really compensated for the first over. Just 4 runs coming off the second and the third over of the power play as well. Here comes Mohit once again. He's got a very unconventional action, it must be said. And there is a change in batter for sure. I think he has been declared as retired out. Is Ronson. Yes, retired out is Ronson. 3 of 10. The new batter will be Imran Anwar Chaudhry. It's a good shot on the offside, and it will be a boundary. Excellent placement. Mohit really erring on that occasion and makes full use of it, does Imran. In fact, it turns out to be a good call to send the new batter in.
Well, brilliant piece of timing on that one by Imran, and that is exactly the reason why Ronson has been sent back in the pavilion. He was really struggling out there, and this could be the moment where they just get the kick on here.
Here comes Mohit once again. He just has that one skip of the left leg, the non-bowling leg. Once he lands his entire pressure on the left foot. So let's have a close look at his action, Piyush, if you could dissect it. There you go, one skip, and then he bowls that one.
Well, once again in the air, and he's fuming out there. How did the fielder not get underneath it? Well, that is what every single bowler feels whenever the ball just goes up in the air. They just want wickets, don't they, the bowlers? Meanwhile, Sajid back on strike, who pushes it on the offside, misses out on the full toss opportunity, maybe a bit late onto that shot. As they get across for another single, rotating the strike, they've got the boundary in this over, but they have those couple of dot deliveries to make up for. One more left in this third.
A nice piece of work after conceding that boundary on the second ball. He's really come back well, just conceding a couple of runs off the three deliveries. Now he has to make sure that he finishes this over off well.
So last delivery of this fourth. Another swing, not quite able to get the middle of the bat. It's a dot to close it out. Just the six of it, even after that boundary at the end of the fourth. It is 20 for 2.
Excellent work then from Mohit, just 6 runs coming off that over, which is a good over in this format of the game. The Berlin Cricket Club established in 1985 and the BSC Rehberge established in 1945. Two clubs have a lot of history involved, and of course they've been consistently been a part of the German Super League since a very, very long time now. A very interesting format started by the Deutscher Cricket Bund to develop cricket in Germany and its regions. No surprises as Ayan continues. Some good pace. Mostly does the batters on pace, does Ayan. And of course, once he adds swing to his armory, it's just a very, very lethal kind of a combo once Ayan bowls in with the new ball. And especially we've seen that to the left-handers in the first innings. The way that he's bowled, the left-handers have struggled very, very much against him. And also the right-handers, because he does get the ball to tail back in. Let's see what he has for us. Once again, that tail back in, but the batsman would feel that he missed out on an opportunity to score a boundary there.
Well, definitely he's missed out. That was the opportunity with no one out there behind square on that leg side. Just had to loft that one up. Just get a flick on, not quite able to.
Two leg byes to start off with, and once again it will be a leg bye. Ayan erring in line a bit, and the umpire has had to make that leg bye call for 3 times consecutively now in this over.
Well, there is no need at all for that kind of a bat swing when you are bowled onto the pads. All you have to do is just get some bat onto it, and you will get a boundary behind square on that leg side, past the wicket keeper. That is literally all that you have to do, and eventually they have got 3 leg byes of it so far. And it's been absolutely brilliant to watch him bowl. Another big swing, this time an inside edge, almost chopping it on. Finally, a run off the bat in this over, and it's come off the bat of Imran.
Well, good backup there as well to stop the ball from going away. The overthrows, we've seen that in the first match. They've costed a lot sometimes. And with the score at 24 for 2, the things seem to be under control for the Berlin Cricket Club, don't they, Piyush?
Well, yes, very much in control. They are going at less than a run a ball. Meanwhile, he connects this one, Sajid. But once again, not quite able to find the gap straight towards that boundary rider at deep mid wicket. Once again, only a single, 5 singles of the over so far. Excellent stuff by Ayan. He's very difficult to get away with. Provides raw pace, and the batters are just to time the ball well enough up against him. Last delivery of this fifth. It's gone straight up in the air. Is there a chance? It should be taken, and it is. So Ayan will eventually get a wicket in his spell of his last delivery, and he finishes his spell here. 2 overs, 1 for 5. How is that for an economy rate? 2.5 and over in a T10 game. And the BS Rehberge are now 25 for 3, once again struggling batting first here.
Well, absolutely, he's deserved that wicket, has Ayan. Looking to go for the biggie was Imran on that occasion. He was struggling on strike rate just like the other batters have for the BSC Rehberge as well. Once again, trying to go inside out. There was a gap on the offside over the cover fielder, but he didn't manage to clear the cover fielder as well. And he takes a rather simple catch going backwards. It is 25 for the loss of 3, and yet again, for the second time in the German Super League and for the second time in the day, BSC Rehberge are under some massive pressure batting first.
Well, in comes Nuruddin at number 5, and maybe he has something up his sleeve, a nice little innings maybe. They need desperately someone to play a nice little cameo. They will have to go at least 12 runs and over from here on, which will get them to that 85 run mark. And that is something, at the least, is what they would be aiming for, especially considering that in the first game, they were struggling a bit, the Berlin Cricket Club, in trying to chase down those 66 runs.
Well, here comes Jatinder into the attack, the left arm spinner, who can bowl those quicker and rapid deliveries from time and time. And that is actually his strength. We all like to see the spinners bowling slower through the air, but Jatinder is a touch different. He likes to bowl those quicker deliveries somewhat flatter through the air. There you go, that's exactly what he tries to do. This time, just a bit wayward on that offside. A good take by the keeper. Yet again, as he's done on so many occasions for the Berlin Cricket Club today. This time, much more slower. He's not connected that one well. Just goes for a 6. Hadn't got the best of connections on that Nuruddin. And the first ball that he's faced turns out to be a 6.
That's a brilliant strike, isn't it? Not quite off the middle, but still enough power on it to get a maximum of his very first delivery.
Well, Nuruddin, in fact, also likes to open the bowling for the BSC Rehberge as well. He has a middle order batsman and, of course, a new ball bowler with the left arm. And so he does have a very crucial part in this squad.
Well, definitely, and he is one of the key assets for them. Once again, as you were speaking, Vansh, about bowling it quicker through the air, that was another one. Just fires that one in, and Sajid with not much time to respond to on a delivery like that. This time just pushed on the offside. Well, Jatinder, he does not only like to bowl those quicker deliveries, he also likes to get through the over pretty much quickly. A bit like Ravindra Jadeja, who likes to bowl quicker, does not allow the batter to settle in. And once he keeps on getting those dot deliveries, it's very difficult for the batters to find the guard once again. Well, meanwhile, it's gone high up in the air by Nuruddin. And it's gone away from the fielders as well. And it seems like it's gone away for another maximum. That's an excellent shot. Second 6 of the over. Second 6 for Nuruddin. And once again, Jatinder in his first over proving to be expensive. Conceded 16 now. At the end of the 6th, 41 for.
Well, 41 for 3 in the 6 overs bowled so far. We saw that in the last match as well. Jatinder went for 11 in his first. generally is quite expensive in the first over that he bowls as well. Once the batters get used to the pace at which the left arm spinner bowls, it actually gets much more simpler to hoik him on the off and the on side. But Nuruddin has done a good job. He's got a couple of maximums in the three deliveries that he's faced. Sajid, on the other hand, 9 ball 4 for him. So they really need some motivation from the other side of the wicket as well. Only Nuruddin striking won't make much of a difference, especially with just 4 overs now left. Change in bowling. Rohit Singh comes into the attack and he starts off with a wide.
Well, how often have you seen that a new bowler just comes in and starts off with a wide delivery? That has been the issue out here. And this time, Rohit Singh, the culprit for that.
Rohit to Sajid once again, and he's given that one as a wide once again. It was looking touch and go. Decides to give the wide in favour of the batting side as well. So starting to get some runs, starting to get some flow to the innings. The BSC Rehberge side, with just 24 legal deliveries left, kind of expect them to at least get 40 out of the 24 balls, and that might be a much more respectable total than they got in the first match against the same side as well. Looks to go downtown and on the onside. Misses that one completely. And does Sajid. He really seems to be struggling here, Piyush.
Well, yes, he really is. We spoke about Ronson, who was retired out for 3 of 10, and Sajid is playing a similar kind of an innings. And they would want Nuruddin to face as many deliveries as possible from here on.
Much more fuller than the previous one from Rohit. Just drives that one on the offside for a single. Nuruddin, as you rightly mentioned, Piyush, must face at least 15 out of these 22 deliveries if he stays there till the end, because he wants to get those scores and those runs. BSC Rehberge cannot really rely on 50s and 60s of a target. This time the ball remains low, nothing that the batter could do about.
Well, once again, just beautifully bowled there by Nuruddin. I beg your pardon, Rohit Singh, and Nuruddin just not quite able to cut that one away as he's facing the pacer for the first time. He's got those couple of sixes, but both of them coming up against the spinners. This time right in the block hole. That's an excellent delivery. Running the first one hard, and they're coming back for the second, and they make it quite comfortably. The throw not quite good enough.
Well, good running between the wickets. They really want that. Every single run must be appreciated. And especially with the fact that Nuruddin has got the strike once again. And so they went in for that second run.
This time played back past the bowler. And the fielder, it seems like he's made a mess of it. It's gone right through him. And Nuruddin eventually gets the boundary up against the pacer as well. That will also bring up the 50 for the Berlin Sport Club Rehberge. 50 for 3 now after 6.5 overs.
Well, it was hit really sweetly, but the fielder should have done better. Should have just kept it to a single. But it goes through him and goes for a boundary as well. Turning out to be an expensive over then from Rohit, 9 of it already with a delivery to go.
Well, this time he misses out and it's gone on to hit the stumps. Disturbs the furniture, Rohit Singh, and gets the big vital wicket of Nuruddin because he was looking in really good nick out there. A couple of sixes and a 4 in his nice little cameo of 19 of 7. And the BSC Rehberge are now 50 for 4 at the end of the 7th. Rohit Singh strikes.
Well, let's have a look at the replay once again. A quick fire innings, 19 of 7 from Nuruddin. But the fact that he went for the big shot going down on one knee gets the slightest of inside edges onto that one as well. And I think the head once again falling apart, which has been some sort of a problem for most of the batters who have played in this German Super League so far. The head doesn't seem to be still. It's 50 for 4 after 7.
Well, in comes Ali Abid, another hard hitter of the ball. Well, there are three more overs left, and they would be wanting to go at 12 and over. 86 is what they will get if they go at 12 and over. Well, usually you see sides in a T10 game getting 40 odd in the three overs, and they would be wanting to get something similar. And Sajid will hold the key in this, though, Vansh.
Well, absolutely. Sajid, in fact, really has to perform. 5 of 11. Projected score is at 71 at the moment with 3 overs left. They're going in at just 7 runs and over, and 70 would be still a below par score on this wicket, especially with the kind of quality that the Berlin Cricket Club have got with the bat. Saddam Gill will come back into the attack, and I don't think that Jatinder will have a second over. Maybe they want to try some other option. Maybe they will get Rohit Singh to bowl the second over as well instead of Jatinder. But that is a question for later. It is going to be Saddam, who started off with a runless over in the first one that he bowled, and he will start off against Ali Abid.
Well, how often do we see a maiden over in a T20 game? And a maiden over in a T10 game is absolutely incredible if you get it. It just goes to show how good of a bowler you are and how good of a bowler you can be as well. Shows some potential out here by Saddam. Meanwhile, the umpire is just wanting to adjust the stumps out here.
Well, just the fact that they're using those metal stumps instead of the timber ones, it really makes it tough sometimes, and the spring might get loose on a few occasions. So a change in stumps. The non-striker stumps have been replaced, and the umpires have ensured that no time is wasted. 7 overs 50, which is a good score, but they really need to up the ante now, at least go towards that 80-85 mark to give themselves a chance. Here comes Saddam around the wicket this time. Gets the outside edge, but just a single towards third man.
Well, Vansh, what do you reckon? Would 85 be enough? Because they scored 65 in that first game, and well, the Berlin Cricket Club won that game with 9 deliveries to spare. They struggled a bit, although it was only 66, so they got over the line quite comfortably in the end.
Well, I think Piyush 85 will still not be enough against this prolific BCC batting attack, as we see a boundary that goes flying away on the offside. Ali Abid opening his account of the very first ball with that boundary. But coming back to the point, 85 will be still a mediocre total, given the fact that 8.5 will be the required run rate, and we've seen them use the power play to the maximum. Still haven't used the likes of Shravan Sharma at the top. They've used him in the middle order in the first match as well. So really top contenders, and you really... Oh, this should be called as a no ball for height, and it is. And he's just swung his bat all over it as Ali Abid gets a maximum. Saddam Gill, who was so good in his first over, is now under some pressure.
Well, a total gift by Saddam, and all the good work that he did in the first over is being undone here. 7 runs to the total, and now a free hit coming up. Well, this is really an opportunity now for the BSC Rehberge to maybe even push up until 90.
Well, absolutely. The first 2 balls have completely changed the complexion. Yorker this time much more better. I think he was trying to bowl the same in the previous ball as well. I just didn't get the right execution. The ball might have just slipped out of his hand. But a good start to this over, Piyush.
Well, it's an excellent start for BSC Rehberge, and 63 on the board, 15 more deliveries left. We keep on talking about going at 12 and over, 2 runs every delivery. 93 is what they will get if they keep on going in that fashion from here on. This time nicely driven on a low full toss, straight to the fielder out there at long off. Only a single.
If they can get something over that 85-90 run mark, it will be a respectable total for sure.
Well, definitely. And we also saw the second game where 105 was scored, which was more than enough. They won it quite convincingly in the end, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. So will be interesting to see. 85 seems to be a par total out here. And that's a swing and a miss. Well, in fact, not a miss. He found the faintest of the edges. And the wicketkeeper, what an excellent catch that is. And that's another one gone for BSC Rehberge.
Well, this is a brilliant, brilliant catch. The ball was coming in at some pace from Saddam Gill. Fuller gets the toe end of the bat, does Ali Abid. And he goes after scoring a quick fire 11 of 4. A really handy knock from him under some pressure, but his team would have wanted him to play more. Let's have a look at the replay. Once again, coming around the wicket as he likes to do in the later half of the innings. Look at that catch. Some really good technique from Shravan there as he catches that one with really safe as house's hands.
Well, that is a brilliant, brilliant catch by Shravan because there's hardly any time to react and very difficult for the wicket keepers. It takes a lot of training out there to be a wicket keeper and hold on to everything. Nonetheless, last delivery left. Has come in here at number 7. He plays it back to Saddam. A good comeback by Saddam after conceding that 6 with a no ball at the end of the 8th. Now it's 64 for 5.
Well, the real question for BSC Rehberge will be the fact that how many can they score out of these last 12 deliveries of play? Maybe push on to the 90 run mark. The projected score says 82, and they would clearly want to score more than that with the likes of Sajid well set. But your thoughts on the knock that Sajid is playing at the moment, Piyush, after this ball? The fact that he scored just 7 runs out of the 13 deliveries that he's faced as well. This time tries to cut that one. It's up in the air. This should be taken. And have a look at that catch. Brilliant, brilliant one. As soon as the ball was up in the air, the best thing that the point fielder did was call for it. And he was running backwards, never easy. There was a fielder coming in from behind as well who would have had a rather easier chance at taking that catch. But as soon as he called for that one, he took that one brilliantly as well. The fielding has been top-notch from the Berlin Cricket Club.
Well, that's an absolutely brilliant catch, and this might go down as one of the catches of the tournament so far. Superbly taken there by the fielder, and eventually they get the wicket of Sajid. Well, as we were talking about his innings, 7 of 14, just not good enough. We were talking about how criminal an innings that was by Ronson as well. This one will also add on to it. Have a look at that catch. Absolutely superb. And the sixth one gone. Well, Ronson would also want to say that if he was retired out, maybe why not Sajid? But that is what happens when you have those big names in your squad bunch.
Well, absolutely. These couple of innings from Ronson and now Sajid will really hurt BSC Rehberge there. Not the kind of knocks that you want in a T10 game. Quicker delivery. Oh, that was inside the guideline for sure. Not the right call made by the umpire, but have to feel for them as well. Third consecutive match on the trot for the two umpires. Just slightly inside that wide guideline on the offside. Here comes Rohit bowling to Mujahid. Picks up a single. Now the 90 run mark is looking slightly unachievable with the fall of that wicket. Three sixes on the scoreboard. It's 66 for 6. About 10 deliveries, 10 legal deliveries left. And he's bowled him there. And he's got the celebration to top it off. Third wicket for Rohit and a very, very well-deserved one. Fuller onto the stumps. Once again, the batsman misses. And the bowler hits.
Well, one gives two, and that is exactly what has happened in this over. Another one gone, seven down once again. They lost 9 wickets in that first game. Well, this was the catch of the wicket earlier on. Well, nonetheless, they had lost 9 wickets in that first game, and they have already lost seven in this one too. And well, they might have got one more run compared to what they got in that first game. They got 65 in that first game. Now they are on to 66 with nine more deliveries left. Not sure entirely on how much more they can get. They would be wanting to get into that 80, the zone of 80, which will be a safe total. And then comes Kifayatullah at number 9. Can he get some important runs here? Well, he's got off the mark straight away of a low full toss, being pushed on the offside.
Well, the fuller length delivery is what Rohit is targeting for. He's already got 3 wickets. A couple of them with those fuller length deliveries. Last 2 balls of the over coming up.
Another wild swing and a miss. Beautifully bowled by Rohit Singh. Well, they have a plan up against every single batter, don't they? And it's working out really well. Well, he bowled that Yorker and delivery to Kifayatullah, and now that short stuff up against Mujahid because he knows he struggles up against the short stuff. So just asking him to go for the big one through the leg side. And he's missed out completely. Last delivery of this ninth now. Can he get another one for himself, Rohit Singh? Well, that's another swing and a miss. Another dot to close out this ninth. Brilliant, brilliant over by Rohit Singh. At the end of the ninth, it is 67 for 7.
67 for 7. Final delivery. Final over, beg your pardon, of the innings coming up. Kifayatullah and Mujahid are the two batters who would want to reach at least towards that 80 mark now. They need a couple of big hits to reach towards that mark. It's not going to be easy. But as expected, Jatinder won't bowl his second over after going for 16. And we have the off spinner. Starts off really well. It's a good switch in combinations from the captain. He's really used his bowlers quite wisely. Rohit Singh, who bowled just that one over in the first match, and he bowled that one brilliantly, now has a couple of overs, and how has he produced the goods for him? He's produced 3 wickets for just 12 runs after being given an opportunity in the first match. And he certainly delivered for his captain. As we're looking for 2 on that occasion, we'll have to settle for just a single.
Well, yes, Mujahid just wanting to retain his strike. Not quite able to do that. Kifayatullah on strike. Can he connect one here? Well, that's been bowled beautifully once again by Karanveer. Offering a lot of variety in the deliveries that he bowls. It's not the usual off spinners, is it? Another swing and a miss, keeping it away from the arc of the batter. And Kifayatullah, well, he's struggling out there as well, just like any other batter. How good a ninth over is this? Just the 2 of it so far. And it will stay at 2. He's taken no time at all in bowling that over, and he's done superbly well. That is now the end of the ninth. In fact, that is the end of the innings with the score at 69 for 7. And just the 2 runs coming off that last over. How good was that by Karanveer? And the target will be 70 for the Berlin Cricket Club when they come out to chase. Well, just the 4 more bunch is what the target is compared to the first game.
Well, absolutely. The fact that we were mentioning about the target should have been kept under 80, but they've kept it under 70 as well. 70 runs to chase in the 10 overs once the Berlin Cricket Club come out to bat. It's been a classical bowling effort once again, as they've got 7 wickets for themselves. Most of the bowlers picking up wickets, and the captain would be a rather happy captain.
as well. They started off well with the new ball. The middle overs was entirely controlled by them as well. And then in the end, the late overs, the death overs, is where they have completely changed the game, it must be said. The last two overs going for very few runs. Shahnawaz Ahmed 10 of 6. And then the two innings which shouldn't have really happened for the BSC Rehberge. Ronson 3 of 10. And of course Sajid 7 of 14. 19 of 7, a quick fire knock by Nuruddin. And of course Ali Abid also scoring 11 of 4, kind of providing some impetus to the innings. But it was nothing apart from the two of them. 9 extras conceded. They want to concede a few less in the near future when they play the rest of their league matches here in the German Super League. But at the end of the 10, the BSC Rehberg have managed to score 69 for the loss of 7. Right then,
Well,
let's have a
there
look.
is the bonus card.
Let's have a look at the bowling card as well. 1 for 10 for Muhammad Awais Zafar. 1 for 14 in his 2 for Saddam Aslam. 1 for 5 in his 2 for Ayan Varaj, who was absolutely brilliant, like he was in the first match as well. And Rohit Singh, the game changer, 3 for 12 in the 2 overs that he bowled. Wicketless for Mohit Jatinder and Karanveer Singh as well.
Well, this graph does tell you on the number of white dots that have gone in the over number 5, 7, 8, and 9. A couple of those in the over number 9, which really put a full stop in that innings. Just the 3 runs coming off the ninth over and just the 2 of the 10th. Only 5 added in the last 2, and at one stage it looked as if they will surpass 85, and they have ended up getting only 69, which has made a big, big difference. Right then, the target for the Bowling Cricket Club will be 70 when they come out to chase. 70 of 60 deliveries once again should not be an issue for them. Well, but cricket is a very funny game. A couple of early wickets can turn things around. Nonetheless, we will be back for the chase in about a few minutes from now. Alrighty then, we are back here for the chase, and the target for the Berlin Cricket Club is 70. At just 7 runs and over, with all 10 wickets intact, you would expect them to get this quite comfortably, just like they did in the first game, even after losing those 3 early wickets.
All right then. First ball of the second innings, and it turns out to be a dot ball. Starting with spin, Piyush, once again. Do you think that is a wise call from the BSU Rehberge side?
Well, not entirely sure about it. Maybe they don't have too many options out there with pace bowling. This time, a big swing and a miss, big appeal.
Well, absolutely. They don't really have many options left with the Pacers, and that is why persisting with spin. Adam Khan is the bowler who is starting off the proceedings, and Shravan, as I expected, will come out to open the batting. He came in the late middle order after the 3 wickets were lost. You kind of expect him to come much more higher up the ranks in the top order. He comes along with Sahil to open the innings as well. An opportunity at the non-striker's end, but touch too late was the fielder on that occasion to deliver the ball.
Well, they will have to be sharp out there in the field. They need some quick wickets, don't they? The PSC Weber, if they want to give themselves any chance. Well, they did well when they were trying to defend 65. They got 3 early wickets, and some wickets here will also help, especially the wickets of Shravan and Sahil out here opening the innings. Shravan is back on strike, who is yet to get off the mark. Well, once again, wanting to play it inside out, and he's played it straight to the fielder, has he? Well, no, he's found the gap, and that's run away to the fence. And Shravan is off the mark with that boundary. The bowler isn't happy at all. He feels that there was a chance of a catch.
Well, I think he's complaining about the fact that the fielder should have been a bit more squarer. Yeah, there you go. He's adjusted him now. A very convincing boundary from the bat of Shravan.
Well, he likes to play inside out shots, doesn't he? He hit that in the previous game as well, where he got a 6. And now he takes a single towards long on. Rotating the strike, these two. Sahil is back strike. Sahil also just the one boundary in that first game for him with an excellent square cut. And he would be wanting to add a few more. And these two would be wanting to get these 70 runs down themselves. They wouldn't want any of the batters to be used. They would feel that these two are more than capable of it. Last delivery of this first. Once again, just pushed on the leg side, and they scamper across for a single. So that is the first score at 8 without a wicket.
8 runs coming off that first over. Good start from the Berlin Cricket Club. Adam Khan bowling his first over. And you can kind of figure out by the fact that these two are really looking to settle in. They did that in the first match as well. Took their own sweet time, and once the conditions and once they got a hold of the wicket, they knew exactly what to do, and that is to go for those big shots. Nuruddin started off with the new ball in the first match, and now it will be Ali Abid from the other end to start off with the second over. There you go. This snuck in that bye on that occasion as well. Really good thinking from Shravan. Really pushed his partner to go for the single.
Well, had the wicketkeeper collected that one at the first go, it could have been interesting. Well, but Shravan was pretty much set on his bike right from the moment it went past Sahil.
Shravan looks to go for the big shot. And what a beautiful shot that one is. No fielder outside the 30-yard circle on the offside. But it wouldn't have mattered anyways. It has gone all the way, and that will be the first 6 of this innings for the Berlin Cricket Club off the bat of Shravan.
Well, he just loves to play through the offside, doesn't he? That deep extra cover region. He got a 6 in the first game in the similar region, and he gets one once again, this time up against the pacer. His boundary also in the previous over was in the similar kind of a region.
This time he cuts it on the offside. This is excellent batting from Shravan. Just a touch room from the bowler Ali Abid on that occasion. And the worries are continuing for the BSC Rehberge side as Shravan is continuing on his merry way.
Well, they get it down to a runner ball from here on. Just 51 more needed from 51 deliveries. And once again, with 10 wickets in hand, just cruising in this chase here, the Berlin Cricket Club. This is excellent piece of batting by Shravan.
Just the way that he has the awareness to hit the ball. It was a touch shorter than the previous one. Plays it well and cuts it brilliantly. It's got such a beautiful technique. This time it's been edged. And fortune will favor the brave. Consecutive boundaries here for Shravan as he gets 15 runs off the first 4 balls of Ali Abid's over now.
Well, 6-4-4. What more do you need? Is what Shravan will be wanting to say. He's raced on to 19 of 7 deliveries, and the best seat in the house is with Sahil, who is just having a look at these boundaries. That's a money by Ali. More delivery left in the second over. In fact, 15 rather, including that bye. Well, that is exactly the reason why Shravan wanted to scamper across for that bye to get on strike. He wanted to face Ali Abid, and he has done the damage. One more left in the second. And once again through the offside in the air. Is that a chance? No, it isn't. It clears the infield and it runs away to the boundary once again. That's an excellent over for the Berlin Cricket Club. Big over. This one, 19 come off it. And at the end of the second now, it is 27 without a wicket for the Berlin Cricket Club.
Well, that has to be a very, very good over. Probably the most expensive over at the German Super League so far. 18 coming off it. 27 runs on the board. What a beautiful start. They couldn't have asked for anything better. The BCC. The required run rate now under 6 runs and over. Kind of assume that they will go for the net run rate. Might as well come in handy in the later stages of the tournament. But with the way that this side is going, the Berlin Cricket Club, you kind of don't feel that the net run rate would ever be an issue. Because they're winning back-to-back matches. The exact test would be tomorrow once they play more competitive sides like the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. But a good start from Sajid, in fact, Piyush, isn't it?
Well, I'm not entirely sure why wasn't he given the first over, Sajid. He is your premium pacer, and you would want your best bowlers to bowl as early as possible to get those early wickets when you're trying to defend 69.
Looks to go for the biggie once again. You can see Sajid getting in some shape on that delivery as well. This time gets the outswinger. So 2 really good deliveries to Sahil. All Sahil actually needs to do at the moment is just nudge the ball and get a single. Shravan is in some excellent form. 23 of 9. He's playing a blinder out here. And we've got some news from the next match as well. It's going to be the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, who won the toss, elected to have a bat first. It's up in the air. Will be a tough chance. They will go for the second run as well. But a good surprise short delivery from Sajid, Piyush.
Well, that's definitely an excellent delivery, but it seems like Sahil was pretty much ready, just quite able to get in the middle of the bat, and once again some runs on. It seems Sahil does not want to take the single and give the strike to Shravan. He wants to join, he wants to be amongst the runs as well. Although a couple of dots, followed by this double now. Just getting his eye in still, Sahil. Once again, beautifully bowled. This time he will take that single and bring Shravan on strike.
Well, smart batting from Sahil as well. You don't want something that happened to the BSC Rehberge side in terms of Ronson and Sajid with the bat, where they were scoring at a strike rate of less than 50. And once you think that it is going to happen, just take a single and give the strike to the non-striker. So a best solution for that one opted by Sahil.
Well, once again, Shravan has just shuffled that one onto that leg side and has that found the distance, waiting for the umpire's signal. Well, nonetheless, what an excellent shot that is once again. As a four, maybe falling just short of the maximum, and runs just keep on flowing when he is on strike.
Well, he's judged that shot brilliantly. He knew it was going to be a short ball because Sajid has bowled majority of his deliveries fuller. So he wanted to surprise Shravan possibly with a short delivery. And now he's got the field for the short delivery as well. He's got a deep square leg and a deep mid wicket in play. With the conventional fine leg also, as you can see on the right of your screens.
Well, just 36 more required. And Shravan, well, he will get across for a quick single. So they have got half the runs of what we require. That is now the end of the third with a score at 35 without a wicket.
Excellent batting then. What a good power play. The first time in this German Super League that the power play has not produced any wickets. 35 runs on the board for the Berlin Cricket Club. And it's only been Shravan who has contributed much to this partnership. 28 out of the 35 runs from him. 5 runs from Sahil as well. A couple of runs through extras. So you kind of expect Shravan to take majority of the strike as he did. Picked up the single and took the strike. So he is after the bowlers, be it the power play or the non-power play restrictions as well. 5 fielders will now be allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Here comes Nuruddin, the left-arm seamer. Comes over the wicket. Oh, that's up in the air. This should be taken. Might be a collision. Oh, he's dropped it. Shravan had almost given that one up. There were 2 fielders going for the same ball. One running in towards the ball from the third man region. And of course, the other one from the short third man region was going backwards. And in the end, none of them take it.
Well, you have to make a call, don't you? When you are trying to take those catches, it was the catch of the fielder at the third man region, not the one running backwards.
Well, absolutely rightly mentioned, Piyush. It's always the fielder who is coming towards the ball who has a much simpler chance or a higher probability to take such catches. There should have been a call. No crowd whatsoever, so should have made a call and then the catch should have been simply taken. Big opportunity missed then as Shravan gets a lifeline.
Well, this is a good over by Nuruddin, isn't it? And you need your premium bowlers to bowl as many deliveries early as possible. Because at the moment, the game is pretty much dead and buried. Just 33 more needed, and you are having your premium fast bowler Nuruddin coming in here in this over number 4, where already the damage has been done. And the purchase of trying to defend 69 once again in the air. It will fall short of the fielder. 3 boundary riders on the leg side. No one inside the circle apart from that fine leg fielder. And luckily for Shravan, he didn't quite time it well enough. And it went straight up and into no man's land.
He's given a couple of opportunities here, Shravan, in this over. And you rightly mentioned that Nuruddin should have been bought on much more earlier. It's been bought on in the 4th over. Once the game is almost half done and dusted.
Well, Vansh, it's a lot more about the game of angles too, isn't it? The left arm pacer, they aren't that much familiar to facing left arm pace bowling, and Nuruddin is one of their best bowlers as well. You have to give him the first over, don't you? First or at least the second, and maybe just they have missed out the trick on it.
Yep, absolutely. Cannot agree more. Bottom in the fourth over, maybe in pursuit of trying spin early on, but that clearly hasn't worked.
Well, Shravan is someone who likes to play in the middle overs as well, and he is no stranger to spin bowling. He likes to play spin. Meanwhile, he takes another single of an inside edge. So just the five singles of the over. Brilliant over by Nuruddin. Well, it won't really matter much in the context of the game though. At the end of the fourth, it is 40 without a wicket.
Well, let's have a look at the last delivery yet again. A block hole being used by Nuruddin. A very good over from him, just conceding those five. Currently going at 10 runs and over. And at this stage, the BSV Rehberge were 20 for 1. So almost double the number of runs and not even a wicket lost for the Berlin Cricket Club. They look like a happy camp at the moment as well. On the far left, you can see that there's a lot of banter going on in that camp as well. After they win this one, it will be back-to-back victories for them in this German Super League. Time for Ronson, who couldn't perform with the bat. It's an opportunity for him to do something with the ball and give some hopes to the BSC Rehberge side as well. He comes around the wicket. It's a good delivery to start off from Ronson, who's coming across the stumps. It's a good angle that he likes to work. Really timed well once again. For a second he thought of getting the two, and now he will with the slight misfield. Slight piece of misfield, and the bowler is clearly not happy with that. Shravan on strike will make a huge difference to the confidence of the bowler as well. Much more fuller, goes inside out again. Can be an opportunity. In fact, it will be a boundary. Beautifully pierced, and that is his go-to shot, as you previously mentioned as well, Piyush.
Well, he just loves playing it in that area, doesn't he, Vansh? How many times have we seen that already today? And well, Ronson is trying to bowl it quicker, and if he bowls quicker, he won't find a lot of turn of the surface. Well, meanwhile, it's gone behind square, and that will also run away to the boundary. So that will bring up the 50. 50 without a wicket. Excellent partnership this. It's been the highest one so far in this tournament. And Shravan has raced on to 41 now, 41 of this 19. And they are making an absolute mockery of this chase. Just 20 more needed from here on. Well, Ronson up against Shravan once again. Shravan misses out on the opportunity on that occasion. Well, this could be a chance of a run out. Well, where was he going out there? There was never a chance of a single, and maybe just wanted to take that single so that he gets the strike for the start of the next over. He would have asked Sahil to maybe go for the last delivery. Well, he has an opportunity here to maybe get his half century, the first half century of this German Super League. Well, he's missed out on that occasion as well, so that will be another dot. A couple of dots to close it out at the end of the fifth. It is 50 without a wicket. 10 runs come off that Ronson over.
Well, with just 20 runs remaining in the 5 overs left, you can kind of assume that the Berlin Cricket Club are going to come out on top of this one. But how soon can they achieve that target? By the looks of it, in the next couple of overs, they might be going home. 5 bowlers used so far. Adam Khan, who started off proceedings. Ali Abid Butt, along with Ronson, has been expensive, giving away 18 and 10 runs respectively. Sajid Liaquat 8 runs. Nuruddin giving just 5. So you'd rather try and bowl with Nuruddin again, but captain decides otherwise. He's gone in with his spinner, which is kind of a weird call once again. Looks to go for the shot on the onside now, Sahil. Sahil has struggled a bit, it must be said, as most batsmen have. Meanwhile, the non-striker Shravan seems to be batting on a completely different wicket. Adam Khan into his second over. 7 runs conceded off his first one. Maybe giving him some game time before the crucial matches later in this German Super League as well. No fielder on that fine leg region, deep fine leg region, and that will run away towards another boundary. Classical batting from Sahil. He gets his first boundary and gets to a runner ball.
Well, Shravan is telling him, just take the single and give me the strike. I might be in here for a half century. But Sahil seems to have other plans at the moment.
Adam Khan with his third delivery now. Full toss. Hits it and hits it in the gap, does he? It's gone straight towards the fielder for a single.
Right then, this is the opportunity now once again for Shravan, and he would be wanting to eye the offside region once again, the deep extra cover region which he likes to play up against the right arm off spinner, and Adam Khan, well, he would be wanting to bowl it onto his legs. Pulling the length back a little as he saw him charge down the wicket, and Shravan negotiates nicely with the bowler, takes the single and brings Sahil back on strike. This time played on the leg side, just chipped and takes another single. So a good over this once again for the Berlin Cricket Club as they inch closer and closer to another victory in this day number 1 of the German Super League, the inaugural season, of course. Just 13 more required.
Well, absolutely, Piyush. Back-to-back wins will really do their confidence as they move into day number 2 tomorrow.
Right then, last delivery, and it's been played down the ground, straight, back past the bowler. A boundary to close it out. Second one of the over. And Shravan moves on to 46 for that boundary at the end of the 6th. It is 61 without a wicket. 11 runs come off the 6th over. And now they're just 9 more away from victory.
It's a brilliant, brilliant performance this from the Berlin Cricket Club. Just 9 runs away. We've got some exciting matches for the Berlin Cricket Club tomorrow as well as they face the Rugby Cricket Dresden. Rugby Cricket Dresden, in fact, are playing 3 matches tomorrow, 2 against the Berlin Cricket Club and then against the Sports Club Naumburg as well. I see Naumburg playing 2 matches, so it can really do the fitness levels of the players a lot here. Playing 2 matches in the day, but of course, the short and crisp format that we are seeing here with the T10 format has really helped them. Really helped them to get that power, to waste no time out there in the middle, so that they can actually prepare for a T20 setup as well. New bowler in, another off spinner, Kifayatullah comes into the attack, and he's been greeted with a single from Sahil on the onside.
Well, just 8 more needed, and Shravan would be thinking to finish this off in the next couple of deliveries and also get his half century.
Here comes the spinner over the wicket, looks to go for the big shot. He has connected that one. It's a maximum to bring up his half century. 52 of just 24. What a knock it has been. He's led from the front. And he's taking Berlin Cricket Club through towards their second victory of the day is Shravan.
That is a brilliant, brilliant shot, and not sure exactly if he has realized that he's got his half century, but gets it in some style. And now they are just a hit away, just a couple of more runs needed.
want to finish it off in this ball. Oh, that should be a no ball. That should be a no ball, and they've not run for it. Oh my word. Shravan was absolutely looking to hit that one over the long on fielder, but the ball was so high that it went straight into the hands and didn't even run a single there, otherwise the game would have been over. Now he hits that one out of the middle, and it will be a single to close out the match. It has been a victory of the highest caliber from the Berlin Cricket Club. They've done exceptionally well with the ball in the field and now with the bat as they complete a 10-wicket victory against the BSC Rehberge side as well. And more than that, they've done that with 21 balls to spare as well.
Well, once it seems like Shravan wanted to finish it off with a six. He got the second opportunity as well, but it didn't just quite carry out there towards that deep mid-wicket region. Nonetheless, an excellent performance by him. Have a look at this: 53 not out of 26 deliveries. Does the bulk of the scoring in this chase of 70, and they have made an absolute mockery of this chase, winning this one, as you mentioned, with 21 deliveries to spare 10 wickets, and that will be the highest partnership, highest individual total, call it whatever you would like, in this German Super League, as we see another victory registered for the Berlin Cricket Club. 2-2 for them, and 2-2 defeats for the BSC Rehberge as well.
Comprehensive one. It's been a long day of cricket at the German Super League as well. The two teams shake hands for the second time in the day. Berlin Cricket Club winning the earlier one comfortably as well, and now this one with 10 wickets in hand. And we will move on to the final game of the afternoon as SC Naumburg take on the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, with the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club who have won the toss and elected to have a bat first in that battle. But before we move on to the action of match number 4, let's have a look at the scorecard. Nobody else was required other than the two openers. Shravan Sharma scoring almost 75% of the runs out of the 70 that were meant to be chased. 53 of 26 for him. Sahil Lal, 14 of 14, a runner ball innings from him. And nobody else, as I said, was actually required, Piyush.
Well, definitely no one else required. As you can see, that wickets column wicketless throughout in the 6.5 overs. Well, the only encouraging sign in that bowling card for the BSC Rehberg is the extras. They conceded only 3 of those, and they will be very happy with that kind of a performance with the bowlers in that term. But wicketless is what they were, as the Berlin Cricket Club just cruised through to another victory. And well, quite a few things to be thought about for the BSC Rehberg when they come out tomorrow once again to play out in those games. And here is the graph. As you can see, the second over being the biggest one, 19 come off it, and no white dots at all. Over number 8, 9, and 10 just not required. The 7 one also only halfway through it, still 9 runs come off it, and it has been a dominant performance rather by the Berlin Cricket Club. As you can see the comparison there, well, they were right in front right after the first over, and they just never looked back during that chase. 70 is what they needed, and 70 is what the openers got themselves, thanks to Shravan, who scored 53 in that. Well, here are some of the highlights of that game. Well, that was it. Nonetheless, from match number 3, I was your commentator Piyush Nathani up alongside Vansh Chawla, and pretty shortly we will be back for match number 4. Meanwhile, you can enjoy some of the highlights of that game. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back in the German Super League. It is match number 4, and it is the SC Naumburg up against the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. As you can see on your screens out there, well, we have seen 3 games, all 3 of those being one sided ones, and these two are once again all set to battle out. They played in the game number 2 where the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club scored 105 during batting first, and the SC Naumburg were nowhere close in that chase. Well, this is the 4th game of the 4 that was to be played today, and this is what happened during the toss earlier on. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, they won the toss and elected to bat first, breaking the trend of winning the toss and electing to field. The first side to win the toss and elect to bat first, and they seem to be a bit more comfortable out there. Trying to bat first, and it's Akshay who has come out to open here. The first run on the board straight away, coming off a wide. Well, 105 is what they got in that first game. And this time he connects. Wow, what a good shot that is. That is out of here. Well, that is one way to start off this innings. Bang! He goes down the ground over the mid off fielder. And had there been a long off as well, it would have gone over him as well. Brilliant, brilliant strike. And straight away intent shown out here. Well, you have to show the intent throughout the innings. And they have showed that at the start of this over, of this first over itself. Well, this time bowled on to the pads and not quite able to pick that one up through the leg side. Given as a leg by the umpire. That single now will bring Kamal on strike. Well, gets a dot delivery and up against Kamal. And they need some, especially after conceding a wide and a 6 of the second delivery. Well, another swing and a miss. Beautifully bowled by Mohammad Layas, who keeps it away from the arc of the batter. The SC Naumburg would be wanting to keep them to somewhere around 80. This time Kamal connects and connects that one beautifully well. He finds the boundary, gets off the mark in some style. That's an excellent shot through the leg side by the opener. And they are into the double figures in this very first over itself. Right then, last delivery coming up of this first over. And it's been pushed on the offside straight to the fielder. So that is now the end of the first. It is 12 without a wicket for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Well, Ehsanullah will continue now in the second over. And they get across for another leg by. Well, going after everything at the moment, the Golden Eagles Cricket Club. And why shouldn't they? They are off to a decent start. 12 came of the first over.
by the net sweep indoor. त्याचा आपल्याला लाईन नाही तर संपादित जिल्हा वीडियो
Once again, just knocked around by Kamal to take that single and bring Rahman back on strike, who hit that colossal blow in that first over of the very first legitimate delivery of the innings. A couple of boundaries is what we have seen in this innings so far: a 6 and a 4. 6 of the bat of Rahman, 4 of the bat of Kamal. And once again, this time it's gone high in the air. This could be a chance. It will be a very difficult one. And the bowler isn't happy at all with the fielder there. It went very high in the air. And in the end, eventually it's gone away to the boundary. Well, once again he connects, this time straight. And long enough as well. This is excellent batting by Rahman. Getting that one over the infield once again. Once again, a low full toss, hit hard through the leg side and through the fielder. It won't quite reach the boundary, does not have enough legs, and they will take a couple of runs once again. Rahman will retain the strike. Well, it is a dot to close out the second over. At the end of the second, it is 23 without a wicket for the Golden Eagles Cricket Club. Well, we continue now in the third over. It went straight up in the air and it lands safely. Just short of the fielder there at long on. Mohammad Lias on that occasion. Rahmanullah is the bowler in the last over of the power play. Once again, a wild swing by Rahman. Plays it on the leg side. Once again in the gap and will get a couple of more runs. Well, this time a big appeal. They are pretty confident, but the umpire is not interested at all. Well, they feel that there was an edge. Umpire had moved, and so was Rahman. Once again, charging down the wicket, plays it on the leg side, and they come back for the second. Well, this has been a very good over so far by Rahmanullah. Not conceded any boundaries at all inside this power play. Well, once again, a low full toss. He's missed his length on that occasion, and he has been given the treatment. It's gone all the way. Another maximum for Rahman. Just spoils the over once again. 13 come of it. And at the end of the power play, it is 36 without a wicket. Well, Sajjad continuing now in this fourth. Starts off with a wide delivery. Well, once again, just picked up on the leg side, right in between the fielders, and a couple of runs. Well, in fact, it's a run out. It's a direct hit from the boundary line, and they have got the wicket that they were searching for. That is excellent piece of fielding. A direct hit from the boundary line. It just doesn't get any better. An excellent throw, and Kamal with no chance at all. 39 for 1 now. Well, Rahman holds the key out here, doesn't he? He needs to stay out here at the crease. He has got some quick runs and he's searching to find a few more. Well, this time he connects, and once again, all the way for a maximum. This is brilliant batting by Rahman. And that's a swing and a miss. Well, in fact, did that find the edge? Well, he's disappointed the wicketkeeper. It seems like it was a chance of a catch, and they have missed out on the opportunity out here. And Hamza on strike straight away plays that one over the infield. And it does not matter if it was only over the infield, it's gone all the way for a maximum. One way to get off the mark. He showed some really good form in that match number 2, continuing in that fashion in this match number 4. And also bringing up the 50 for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. 52 for 1 after 3.5 overs. And it seems like they are all set to post a big total out here, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. And that's a swing and a miss. That's a dot to close out the over. Hamza disappointed with himself at the end of the 4th. It is 52 for 1. Right then, Mohammedan continuing straight up in the air. And is he gone? Yes, he is. He's taken that catch. So Mohammedan comes in and straight away strikes and takes the priceless wicket of Rahman, who was toinking the ball around, departs here for 35. And finally, they get another one, and that's the big wicket of Rahman, who was looking pretty dangerous out here. 52 for 2, and Mohammedan is trying to turn the game on its head here.
Well played. ګوره دا سپینر د که پاس وای بیا هغه طرف ته تلمه ده ځان د دا ما ساحه ده خپله خو دلته یا به دې خوا درېږه دلته کیمره ده سپینر ده په دې خوا لاړم ځکه
Well, Khalik comes in here at number 4. They are in a very good position out here, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. This time it's been cut away for a single. And once again, a big appeal, and they get across for a quick single. Well, this has been an excellent over so far by Mohammedan. This time it's been played hard down the ground. And a single taken. Well, once again, Hamza goes big. He favors that area, doesn't he? And that will go all the way. Brilliant strike. Another maximum, and continuing with similar form. Match number 2. He enjoys playing up against the spinners, and that is definitely not the length that you would be wanting to offer him. He doesn't take long to set himself up. Right then, last of the fifth now, 61 on the board. What can Mohammedan do here? Well, once again picked up on the leg side. He's not quite got enough meat on that one, but still good enough for a maximum. Back-to-back sixes. This is excellent batting by Hamza, and that will also now be the end of the 5th over. But it's turned out to be a big one. 15 come off it in the end. Along with that wicket of Rahman, it is 67 for 2 now after 5. Well, 5 bowlers used so far, as you can see at the bottom left of your screen. And it's going to be a bowler into his second over. Mohammad Lias. 1 over, none for him.
Chapa! Chapa boy! Well done, boy!
And this time they have taken the catch. What an excellent catch that is. And they have got the big wicket of the hard-hitting Hamza, who was looking really dangerous out there. Well, once again, he went for the big one through that leg side. And it's gone straight down the throat of the fielder at deep mid wicket, who holds on to a very important catch.
मैंने सोचा बॉल उधर है एक बार वो
Well, 68 for 3 now, and in comes Akshay at number 5. Well, this could be an opportunity for the AC Naumburg to try and restrict the opposition. And that's just beautifully bowled by Mohammad Lias. Once again, wanting to cut that one away, beautifully bowled. This is excellent stuff. Wicket of Rahman in the previous over, and now they've got big wicket of Hamza as well. Two really hard hitters, two batters who can get some quick runs in this T10 format. Well, this time it should be called as an overhead wide, and it is. It's too high. Wanting to keep away from the arc of Akshay and bowled a wide delivery. And that is another wide down the leg side. Well, these wides can be. And what an excellent comeback that is. That is an outstanding delivery by Mohammad Lias. He gets his second in the over and he has dismissed Akshay for absolutely nothing. 4 gone now and just finding a way back into this one. The SC Naumburg 70 for 4. Have a look at that delivery once again. A Yorker that couldn't be more perfect than that one. Brilliant piece of bowling that. Well, they scamper across for a quick single. Newman comes in, gets off the mark pretty much straight away. That is the end of the sixth. Brilliant over by Mohammad Liaz. Just the four of it and a couple of wickets. It is 71 for 4. Right, then 4 more overs left in the innings. How many can they get? And that's under wicket. Once again, a perfect Yorker. How good is that? And all of a sudden, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, they have lost half their side here. Ehsanullah. That's an excellent delivery. Coming around the wicket with the left-handed Gannidu, who departs here for just a single. And it is 71 for 5 all of a sudden. A new man in is Zia coming in here at number 7. Well, this is a real opportunity for the SC Naumburg to try and restrict them to somewhere below 100. If they can get a couple of more wickets here. Once again, superbly bowled by Ehsanullah. Beats Khalik. Well, they have sent the hard hitting batters back in the pavilion. Well, this time he's missed his length by only a little, and it's been dispatched away. And it's gone all the way, finding the distance as well, Khalik. And once again, that 6 will just shift the momentum back in the favor of the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. That is a brilliant, brilliant strike. And some more crucial runs. And this time a thick inside edge. Well, that one is running away as well, but the fielder will get across. And he does really well to keep it down to just 1 to bring Zia back on strike. Well, there was a certain 2 there, but running hasn't been up to the mark on that one. Should have run the first one hard, would have opened up the opportunity for the second as well. Right in the last delivery of the 7th, the batter is just getting out of the way on the last moment, and Ehsanullah will have to reload that one. And that's a swing and a miss. It's a dot to close it out. Another very good over. This time it was Ehsanullah at the end of the 7th. It is 79 for 5. Right then, 79 for 5, and that's a wayward delivery. Will that be given as a no ball? Yes, it is, and it's run away to the fence as well. 5 bonus runs for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Well, not the best of the starts to this 8th over. Rahmanullah starts off with a wayward delivery and now has to come back really strong in this over. Well, once again, a thick inside edge. Once again, it is running away. And it does find the fence, does it? Well, no, it does not. As they get across for a couple of runs. Once again, a good sound of the bat. But finds the fielder out there at deep mid wicket. In fact, it's gone right through him. So that's 4 more runs to the total. This is turning out to be a very expensive over. And now a low full toss pushed back at the bowler. Another swing and a miss. This is turning out to be a good comeback by Rahmanullah. Conceded those 5 bonus runs and then that boundary as well. But these couple of dots are just pulling things back a little. Well, 105 is the highest total in this tournament so far, which was posted by the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. And it was up against the SC Naumburg, and they get another one. That's 6 gone, and Rahmanullah eventually gets a wicket for himself. Once again, going for the wild swing there, Khalik. That is what this game is all about, the T10 format. Khalik, a nice cameo of 20 of just is 90 for 6 now. What a good delivery that is. Once again, beats the batter for pace. And going right through the gate between bat and pad. And the stumps just fly over everywhere. So 90 for 6 and 1 more delivery left now in this 8th over. In comes Isa at number 8. Well, that's once again beautifully bowled. So the last 4 deliveries, he's conceded nothing. Rahmanullah, at the end of the 8th, it is 90 for 6. Alrighty then, 90 for 6. And just 2 more overs left now. And Mohammadin, the pick of the bowler so far, continuing. Once again, a wild swing towards that leg side. Finds a thick inside edge. Only for a single. This is really good bowling by Mohammadin. Zia is back on strike. And he's connected this one, Zia. That one will go all the way. Well, that's a 6 on any ground, because that is how far it has been hit by Zia. Brilliant, brilliant strike. Such is the power in this man. Well, he goes again, finds the thick outside edge. It's running away to the boundary. It won't quite find the fence. They come back for the second. Excellent running between the wickets and also bring up the 100. It's 100 for 6 now with 8 more deliveries left in the innings. Once again swings the Zia. Well, shouts of catch it. And they have taken it. So another wicket for Mohammadin. And the 7th one departs. Well, the 100 is already up. They have posted a decent total. It's only a matter of how many more can they get in the last 7 deliveries. 100 for 7 now in this 9th over. Well, in comes Zahid at number 9, and it seems like he's no mug with the bat either. What an excellent start for him. And that 6 will cross the highest total of this tournament so far. It's 106 now, beating 105 that they scored in that match number 2. Brilliant strike by Zahid. And these are some crucial runs at the back end of the innings once again for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. What a sensational strike that was. And Mohammadin once again concedes a couple of sixes in his overs. Well, just one more over left now in this innings. 106 for 7 is what the total is. How many more are these two eyeing here? They would be thinking 14 more runs, 120. That will be a very good total, a healthy total. Well, it seems like they have been penalized for slow over rate. So the umpire wanting to make sure that there will be that one extra fielder inside the ring. So only 4 allowed now for them. Not quite finishing off the innings in the time that was given. So Isa on strike, and that's beautifully bowled. Keeping it away from the batter. Sajjad conceded 16 in his first, and he would be wanting to rectify that. This time played on the leg side. And They are coming back for the second, and they make it. Well, the penalty is also the 5 runs that has been given away to the batting side because of that slow over rate. So the score is moving on, and now it's moved on to 114 for 7 with 3 more deliveries left in the innings. But it has been a decent over though by Sajjad. This time hit hard through the offside. Once again, only a single. A very good over this by Sajjad. Especially considering that he has only 4 fielders inside the ring. And now picks it up through the offside. Well, has that found the gap? Yes, it has. So 4 more crucial runs. And they are now just 1 run short of that 120 run mark. This has been a brilliant batting display by the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. 8 have come off this last over. 1 more left. They wanted 14. They've got 13 thanks to the 5 penalty runs as well. This time a top edge. It's gone over the wicketkeeper, and that will go away to the boundary as well. And 123 is what they have posted here. 123 for 7. It's a big total in this T10 game. And the target for FC Naumburg will be 124 when they come out to chase from the 60 deliveries. They will have to keep on going right from the word go. But it seems like the decision to bat first has worked out really well for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. As you can see, the batting card, well, almost everyone contributing out there. 35 for Rahmanullah, 20 for Khalik, 19 for Hamza. And well, Rahmanullah and Hamza were looking pretty dangerous. And Khalik also with a nice little cameo. And in the end, at the bottom of the innings, also Zia and Isa Mohammed and Zahid combining some runs out there, which has helped them to this total of 123, even after losing 7 wickets, which is a good total out here. And it's the highest of this German Super League so far. As you can see, the bowling card, well, a couple of wickets for Mohammad Lias. That was an outstanding over, bowling that 6th over. A couple of wickets for Mohammad Din, but pretty expensive today. In this game, 2 for 31 and a wicket each for Ehsanullah and Rahmanullah as well. Sajjad Ludin, well, he was wicketless, 2 overs, none for 27. And very unfortunate as well in the last over to concede those couple of boundaries of thick outside edges. Nonetheless, it's a very good total posted here by the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Well, as you can see, that graph, that 6th over really put a slight break on the innings of the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. But once again, they just kept on going. They just kept on going after every single delivery, and it just worked out for them. And they post this big total. Well, over number 4 and 9 produced 16 runs, which was the highest in the innings. Right, then the target for the SC Naumburg will be 124 when they come out to chase, and we will be back for the chase in a short while from now. Alrighty then, we are back here for the chase. The target for the SC Naumburg is 124. Well, 124 required from 60 deliveries. And it's not going to be easy. Well, they were trying to chase down 105 in match number 2, the SC Naumburg, up against the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, and it didn't quite work out. They fell short by 39 runs. Meanwhile, a single taken, the left-arm pacer coming around the wicket in this very first over. Well, they do get the opening run straight away. That's a swing and a miss. Beautifully bowled. And he's gone. What an excellent start once again by Zahid. With the new ball, he is the go-to man. And it's another duck. 1 for 1 after 3 deliveries. And Zahid straight away hits the mark. The top of leg stump. And Rahmanullah taking the long walk back in the pavilion. Well, they do have to go after pretty much everything. And that wild swing, well, it just shows and tells us enough on what is required out here by them. Well, in comes Mohammad Lias at number 3. And Zahid has started off by bowling a wide delivery down the leg side. And once again, he hits the target. 2 in 2 legitimate deliveries for Zahid. And just the wide separating the two batters. And Mohammad Lias, it's a golden duck for him. And the SC Naumburg are 2 for 2. Well, how good a delivery was that? It was basically like an action replay of Rahmanullah and Mohammad Lias, both getting out in similar fashions. So 2 for 2 after 4 deliveries. And Mahanandi comes in here at number 4. So the left-hand batter is in, and it seems like Zahid is going to continue to come around the wicket to the left-handed batter as well. This will be interesting to see. Well, he's started off by bowling a wide delivery. It's a wayward one. It's way outside the leg stump. Well, another big appeal. Searching for another one. It's been nothing less than a perfect over this one by Zahid. And the SC Naumburg, well, the asking rate at the start of the innings was 12.4 an over. And it's creeped up to more than 13 already. And it will keep on going up if they keep on losing wickets like these. Right, then last ball remaining of this first over. And it's been tucked away on the leg side and in the gap as well. And it's found the boundary. The fielder not quite able to keep it in. And he gets off the mark, does Mahanandi. They need a plenty more of those here. At the end of the first, it is 7 for 2 for the SC Naumburg. We continue now in the second over, and it's a swing and a miss. Sanullah, he's faced just the one delivery so far. It's Ganidu who is continuing in this second over. This time bowled on to the pads, and they get across for a single. Once again, beautifully bowled. This time coming around the wicket to the left-handed Mahanandi. That will be a wide, an overhead one. So some extras apart from that boundary, which was hit in the previous over by Mahanandi. Once again beats the batter. Beautiful delivery by Ganiddu. And now tucked away on the leg side, straight to the man out there. So the last delivery remaining of this second over. And he's found the outside edge. He's got the wicket, Ganiddu, in his very first over. Third one down, and Ehsanullah will have to go back. It's the top order back in the pavilion. 10 for 3, and in deep, deep trouble here, the SC Naumburg in this chase. Right then, 10 for 3. And Mahanandi has played that one on the leg side. A big hoik. Not quite able to get the middle of the bat. Isa bowling this third over. And that will be another wide down the leg side. Well, the Lover Khan is on strike now. Coming in here at number 5. That's another wide delivery by Isa. Another swing and a miss. Beautifully bowled. Once again, just wanting to push that one through the offside. And he gets off the mark, that's Dilavar Khan. A beautiful piece of bowling this by Isa. Well, with the left hand right hand combination out there, you would expect some wides to be bowled by the bowlers. It just plays with the line and the length of the bowler. Wanting to cut that one away. Excellent delivery. Once again, just pushed on the offside. Another dot delivery, and the asking rate is continuing to creep up after every single dot delivery. Still 110 away from this target. That is the end of the third. Now it's 14 for 3. Well, Juma Khan continuing now in this fourth over. Another bowler who bowled exceptionally well in that match number 2. Once again, just excellent piece of bowling this. Just not offering much to the batters at the moment. Just the 1-4 in this inning so far, which was also just tucked away off the pads by Mahanandi in that very first over. And it's been looking extremely bleak out here for them in this contest. Still 108 away, 108 required from 40 deliveries. And what a good delivery that is. Bowling the short stuff and bowling it right into the eyes of the batter. Well, he's connected this one. It's gone high up in the air. And it has landed safely in the end. And they get a couple of runs. Well, finally some intent shown. It's been a while. Well, they have been swinging at everything and finally a connection. But not the connection that he would have liked at Dilawar Khan. He would have wanted to get a bit more of power behind it to clear everyone out there on the offside. Nonetheless, a couple of runs taken. Once again, a thick outside edge. And that one just flies away. In fact, it's flown away for a maximum, would you believe it? Well, that is how much of pace was offered out there by Juma Khan. That's just the second boundary in this innings. And it's the first 6 of this innings as well. And finally, they are going at more than a run a ball. Exactly 100 more required. And they need to go after everything here. They need a couple of overs where they get maybe 20-25. And it seems like that's not going to happen because Juma Khan has come back really well after being hit for a 6. He bowls a perfect Yorker to depart Dilawar Khan. And the SC Naumburg are now 4 down, 24 for 4 at the end of the 4th over. And in deep, deep trouble in this chase. Well, some off spinners being bowled, and this time it's gone right through. Frydon wanting to go big and misses out completely and even deceives the wicketkeeper in the end. As they get across for a bye. And once again, just appealing for it. And the umpire just not interested. And now it's been guided on the offside. Well, it's been another brilliant over. Khalik. He's conceded just the 2 runs. 3 including that bye. 1 more left. And the asking rate, well, it's gone above 19 now. Another swing and a miss. Another dot. Well, that will now be the end of the 5th. And it's 27 for 4 for SC Naumburg. Well, once again, just a reminder for the viewers joining in, as we see the bowling card so far at the left bottom of your screen. Zahid with a couple of wickets in that first over. A wicket for Ganindu and Juma Khan each as well. Well, once again, we are coming live to you from Mayfield, right next to the Herth Aberlin Football Club home ground, as we see another wicket, 5th one down, and Mahanandi, who was struggling to get those runs in, departs here for 9. As you can see the difference between the two sides as well at the right bottom of his screen at 5 overs. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club is 67 for 2. And now the SC Naumburg, they have lost half their side, 27 for 5, 40 runs behind, and still another 97 away. 97 required of 29 with only 5 more wickets remaining. Well, the spin doing the trick out here for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. It's turning out to be another dominant performance, as we see wicket number 5 in the 6th over. And you would feel that they are just maybe 5 magical deliveries away here. There seems to be no way back at the moment for the batting side. Well, Sajjad comes in and straight away finds a boundary. Well, they need a plenty more of those. It's just the 3rd one of this innings. This time he misses out on the opportunity, as Hamza bowls that one slightly away from the batter. Once again, it's been cut away, and cut away in the gap as well. That's another boundary by Sajjad. Well, maybe he is earning himself a promotion out here for the next few games, that he would be wanting to come out to bat slightly more earlier. That is an excellent shot, and a kind of a shot you wouldn't expect your number 7 batter to get it. Well, once again through the offside, but this time straight to the fielder. Well, that was a brilliant shot, but he's found the fielder, and another wicket for Hamza, and Sajjad departs here for 8. 6 gone for SC Naumburg, and they just keep on falling here. Wicket after wicket. And the SC Naumburg just nowhere in this game at the moment. And this chase is heading nowhere once again, just like in that match number 2. As we see that hard hit went straight to the fielder at sweeper cover. 35 for 6 now. Right then, last delivery of the 6th over. And that hasn't quite carried to the fielder, so a single taken. That is now the end of the 6th. And it is 36 for 6. Right then, we continue now in this 7th over. Just 4 more overs left now in this game. And he's missed out. Well, giving the opportunity to the new bowlers. Frydon wanting to play that one through the leg side. Another swing and a miss. Excellent delivery. And he has a big smile on his face, the bowler. Well, much more slower. This time he connects. And once again, not quite able to find the distance, only a single. Lucky for him, didn't time it well enough. Otherwise, that could have gone to the fielder out there. Charging down the wicket, turning that one into a full toss. It's been dispatched straight to the fielder at deep square leg. And once again swings and misses out. That's beautifully bowled. And that will be another swing and a miss. That's an excellent over. Just the 2 come off it. And at the end of the 7th, it is 38 for 6. Well, the task seems to be impossible from here on for the SC Naumburg. Still 86 more needed in 18 deliveries. And the asking rate is almost 29 now. Well, Ali is... In fact, Akshay is continuing now in this 8th. And he starts off with a wide delivery. Well, trying every single bowler out here now. The Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. Well, they will do that definitely. Why not? If they have the opportunity. And Akshay has been hit down the ground. Is that long enough? Yes, it is. An excellent strike. Frydon Ahmed. Well, a mighty hit that one. It went very high in the air. And it had the distance too. Just trying to get some runs under his belt here, Frydon. Well, this time behind square. That's placed perfectly. 10 runs in 2 deliveries. Excellent bit of batting this. Beautiful placement on that one. And Frydon just trying to get his side as close as possible. Well, he's connected this one. My word, what a strike that is! It's the shot of the day so far. We are into game number 4. We have seen some really good shots, but that one has gone really out of here. Brings up the 50 as well. 55 for 6. Absolutely taking the bones out of it. And now wanting to play it behind square. Well, a much better delivery on that occasion by Akshay. And just misses out on that one. This time only a single. So one more delivery left now in this Akshay over. And he bowls superbly well right into the body of the batter. And it seems like Kyamudan is in some pain out there. And he will need some medical attention, it seems. Well, nonetheless, that's the end of the 8th now. It is 56 for 6. And he seems to be in a lot of pain out here. We hope that he's all right. You wouldn't want an injury on the very first day of the tournament itself. Well, good to see he's back on his feet. And it seems like he is going to continue eventually. Right, then Ali will continue, who gave away just the 2 runs. And that's another dot delivery to start off for Ali, as Frydon is trying to connect a few here. Well, once again he connects that one. This time it went very high and it landed safely. Well, Ali, well, in fact, no, it didn't quite land safely. It's gone all the way. So Frydon gets the maximum. And he's really middling the ball superbly well here. Once again, it went very high. Well, that shot through the offside was a special one. And that one was also nothing less. And now he misses out. But he's disappointed with himself. And that's another maximum for Frydon. Well, he's playing a different innings out here. 30 of 13 deliveries. And this is really good. Some encouraging signs for the SC Naumburg for the rest of this tournament. Once again, charges down the wicket. Once again, high. And this time, not quite handsome enough. Right, then last delivery remaining of this ninth, and it's been hoiked on the leg side by Kamodin. And the catch, well, it isn't quite taken. It's been dropped, and it won't prove to be costly either because they don't take that single. Or have they? Well, in fact, they have. So that is now the end of the ninth. It is 70 for 6. Alrighty then, 54 required of the last over. It's not going to happen. But Kamudin and Frydon are trying to get the side as close as possible, and that's an excellent shot once again. But this could be a chance. Well, no, it isn't. It's gone all the way. This is brilliant batting by these two. Kamudin in on the act now with that maximum. And they're getting closer and closer here. These might be very crucial runs at the back end of the tournament when we think about the net run rate. Well, once again in the gap, but won't quite find the fence on that occasion. Charge is now on the wicket, swings and misses. Right then, Frydon on 31 of 15. It's been an outstanding innings. Although won't really matter much in the context of the game. Once again, only a single. Just 2 more deliveries left now before the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club secure their second win in this tournament. Well, this is the 4th game which is being played today, which is right on the cusp of finishing off. And we have seen 4 one-sided games so far in this tournament, and we hope for a few close encounters. As we see another single taken out there. So the last delivery remaining now, Zahid. He's searching for his third. Right then, last ball of this match number 4 in the German Super League. And what an excellent scoop shot that is. My word, how good is that? It's gone all the way. Would you believe it? Well, it has been an exhibition out here by Frydon at the back end of the innings. He finishes at 38 of 17. And the SC Naumburg, well, they lost match number 2 by 39 runs, and they have lost match number 4 by 38 runs. And they would feel that it is some progress in the end, thanks to Frydon. With a nice innings in the end, 38 of 17. And the SC Naumburg, well, some positive signs for them in this match number 4. Well, it has been a brilliant day of cricket for the Berlin Cricket Club and the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club, as both the sides get a couple of victories on the very first day itself, and both of them getting up against the same opposition. Berlin Eagles Cricket Club up against the SC Naumburg, and the Berlin Cricket Club also won the 2 games up against a similar opponent. Nonetheless, similar kind of a victory once again for the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club. On both the occasions, they batted first, and on both the occasions, they have won by 39 and 38 runs respectively. Well, here is the batting card, as you can see. No one really contributing in the top order, but that innings by Friedon Ahmadi, 38 of 17, outstanding in the end, especially the shot, the last one of all, showed some spark in him, didn't it? And Kyamudan with that 1-6, 11 of 11. And, well, Friedon, nonetheless, has definitely earned himself a promotion up the order for the next few games in this German Super League. It was brilliant display out there by him, but it was always going to be short as they were trying to chase down a total of 124, and with the top order not firing, it was always going to be difficult. As you can see, the bowling card, well, Zahid Kazimi, he gave them the perfect start possible, taking a couple of wickets in the very first over, a wicket for Gannidu, a wicket for Juma Khan, and a couple of wickets for Hamza Siddiqui. As 85 for 6 is what they posted, 6 wickets taken. And the pick of the bowlers, well, it had to be Hamza Siddiqui once again. 1 over just for him, but still a couple of wickets and gave away just 9. As you can see. And their partnership, well, the fall of wickets, as you can see, 35 for 6, and they have ended up on 85 for 6. So the partnership was in the end worth 50 for Friedon and Kyamuddin. As we can see, over number 6, they gave away a couple of wickets. After that, no white dots. And over number 8 was the biggest of all. 18 came of it. Right then, as you can see, the comparison, well, maybe only the 8th over and the 10th over being the bigger ones for the SC Naumburg, and that is the reason exactly why they struggled. Even after those dots, even after taking 7 wickets, they ended up conceding 123. It was always going to be a mammoth task right in front of them. So the match summary then, for the first time, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club won the toss and elected to bat first. For the first time, we saw that a side is batting first after winning the toss, and they posted a big total. They might have lost 7 wickets, but 123 is what they got. A couple of wickets for Mohammad Liaz and Mohammad Din, and 35 for Rahmanullah, 20 for Khalik, and 19 for Hamza, which was more than enough. Those cameos, well, strike rate of more than 200 was very good, and in response, the SC Naumburg struggled. They were struggling at 35 for 6, a couple of wickets for Hamza Siddiqui, a couple for Zahid, but Friedon too little too late in the end, 38 not out of 17. And in the end, the Berlin Eagles Cricket Club win this game by 38 runs and secure the second win on day number 1 of the German Super League. Well, that was it from match number 4. And tomorrow we will be back. We have 5 games tomorrow back to back. And this German Super League, well, is just kicking on at the moment. And we will be back tomorrow with more live cricket action. I was your commentator Piyush Nathani today. And until tomorrow, it's a goodbye.